Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGaugh and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook for just $199, down from the regular price of $399. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next keynote speaker is Andrea, and she is a passionate enthusiast of books, skydiving, scuba diving, gourmetizing, and nature view, and of course, high heel shoes. She's an avid reader and the co-founder of the esteemed Keg Book Club. She's currently making waves in the podcasting realm as the host of Babble with Me, featured on the LA Tribune podcast division. As an ICF accredited coach, speaker, mentor, and media personality, Andrea's power voice was catalyzed after receiving mentorship from the legendary Les Brown. Further guidance from John Tallarico in the Thinking into Results methodology has empowered her to mentor youths by fostering their public speaking skills, enhancing self-awareness, transforming mindsets, and nurturing positive relationships with themselves and others. Notably, she has benefited from the mentorship of Michael Silvers at the Mentor Studio. In addition to being a devoted mother and an entrepreneur, Andrea holds the distinction of being a multi-best-selling author. She passionately advocates for the A21.org, dedicated to ending modern-day slavery and human trafficking. Furthermore, she channels her entrepreneurial spirit as the founder of Adornomy LLC, Global Kids Speak, and also Raw Moss. Now, I have the pleasure of introducing none other than myself. I am Andrea Adams, and I'm not only your moderator for this session, but I'm also the first speaker for this evening segment. Now, talking about being able to speak your wealth. That's what I'm going to be speaking to you about this afternoon. How you can speak your wealth and turn your story into success. Have you ever thought about the power of your story? We all have a story. We all have experiences, we have challenges, we have triumphs. We have so many experiences that we can leverage and turn those experiences into wealth. Today, I'm going to show you how you can turn your unique journey into something that not only inspires others, but it can also create opportunities for you to thrive. Most importantly, I will walk through some key strategies that will help you to overcome fears that often hold us back, not just you, but all of us, from sharing our stories and doing so with confidence. Why is it that your voice matters? We live in a world where everyone thrives on connection. These are studies that have been done by psychologists and a lot of different research. People thrive on connection. People want to hear the real story. They want to hear stories of how you've overcome challenges, real life challenges, stories of how you've been able to grow. These are the stories that resonate with others. When you share the experiences that you have, and unbelievably, so many other people have similar experiences. Your voice, your story is your most powerful tool. It is your asset. And it's more than just words, it's your ability to be able to connect with others, to inspire others, and of course, to build wealth through it. I understand this personally because I've had the privilege of finding Global Kids Speak. And this is an organization that empowers children to find their voices. I personally have witnessed the transformative power of how you can tell your story and how it can change your life. These kids, through coaching and mentoring with the mentors on board at Global Kids Speak, learn not just how to speak, but how to speak with purpose, how to impact listeners. But here's the key: this is not just for kids, this is for all of us. So, we're going to start first by addressing public speaking fears. We know that public speaking is known to be the world's greatest fear. It's so fear, people are so afraid of public speaking that they sometimes may be willing to be in the grave rather than to say an eulogy at a funeral. How crazy that is. And if you fear speaking, trust me, you are not alone. Even the most seasoned speakers tend to have butterflies before they take the stage. But the difference is that they've learned how to transform that energy, use that fear and fuel it for success. Today, I'm going to share with you 4 strategies that will help you to overcome public speaking anxiety and help you to deliver your message with confidence. So grab your notepads and take some notes. Number 1, embracing your nerves. The first thing to understand is that being nervous is normal. It doesn't matter how many times you've taken the stage, there are times you will feel the nerves. Even the world's greatest public speakers say that they sometimes feel butterflies before they step on stage. But the trick isn't to get rid of the nerves, but is to embrace it and to use it as a fuel, as an energy, channel it. And how do you channel it? You start to realize that, hey, I am not speaking at a crowd. I am here to serve. Take deep breaths before you begin. Ground yourself and remember that your audience is there to hear you. They're not judging you. You're the expert. It's because of you they showed up. So when you shift your mindset from having the nerves to using it as a source of energy, you will find that it's much easier to connect to your audience. The second thing is preparation. Prepare like a pro. The kids at Global Kids Speak can tell you every time we meet, we have a mantra. And that mantra is the 5 P's. I want you to write that down. 5 P's. And it simply says proper preparation prevents poor performance. So once you're prepared, you're able to conquer your fears because you are ready for the crowd. You're ready to present like a pro. And the more you practice, the more natural your speech will feel and the less fear you will feel. So when I say you should prepare, really prepare, know your story inside out, and practice in front of a mirror. Record yourself. Ask your friends for feedback. Rehearse, rehearse, rehearse. And the more familiar you become with your material, the less fearful you will feel. Many times we're just fearful because we are afraid that we will say the wrong things, that we're not prepared enough. But if you prepare yourself, you will find that's one burden less to bear. The third thing, and I hope you're taking notes, is to shift your focus to service. And One of the most common sources of public speaking anxiety is just being judged. What will the audience think? If I stumble, what will they say? But here's a powerful tip: shift the focus away from you. It's not about you, it's about your audience. So take that focus away from you. Think of your audience, serve your audience. And when you're ready, when you're on stage, say, who is it that I'm here to serve today? Who will I help today? Who will my message resonate with? And when you focus on delivering the value and connecting with others and just having your passion stir naturally, it will shine through. When you're deeply focusing on helping others, then you lose anxiety because your focus is not on you, it's on the audience. And I want you to remember something: public speaking is not about perfection. Nobody's perfect. It's about connection, being able to leave that impact. Now, the fourth thing is, and I will say it proudly, is to hire a speaking coach. Of course, I am a speaking coach. I help not just youths through my Global Kids Speak program, but I also help adults through my Voice Masters program. So you have the opportunity to hire a coach. And even if it's not me, there's so many coaches out there. I personally was trained by Les Brown, and I was able to gain my power voice through his guidance. I have taken the mantle of doing the same, helping others. Now, there are other platforms like Toastmasters International and numerous other platforms that you can really go to be able to be coached. A coach will usually help to give you feedback. Of course, you can go along the long road and learn along the way, but with a speaking coach, you're able to get instant feedback and guidance on how to tailor your story much better, your presentations much better. A coach really and truly helps you to get from being a great speaker to even more awesome speaker, an acme speaker. And they help you to gain personalized insights on how you can become better in each area. So, public speaking anxiety is really and truly something that each person faces. It doesn't matter who you are. And it's a normal part of the process. By embracing your nerves, preparing like a pro, focusing on your audience, and getting the right coaching, you can overcome that fear and step into your full potential as a speaker. So, next time you feel those nerves bubbling up, just take a minute, take a deep breath, smile, and remember, you've got this. Your voice matters, and the world is ready to hear your story. Now, I'm going to give you a little guide, step by step, on how you can build your story, because you may say, Andrea, well, you gave me great tips and I've applied this. I I've prepared my speech and I've done the breathing and I'm ready to serve my audience, but how do I know that my content is where it should be? How do I build a compelling story that will bring people in? So, we're going to talk a little bit about building your story. How do you craft a narrative that not only captivates, but it creates opportunity for you to make money? I'm going to give you a step-by-step guide. So I hope you still have your notepad there. So the first thing I'm going to tell you is storytelling. Why is it important? Why is storytelling an important tool in public speaking? Stories connects us. My mentor, Les Brown, always says something. He's like, you never make a point without telling a story, and you never tell a story without making a point. That's simply because stories have emotions and it helps people to resonate with us on a deeper level. Whether you're giving a keynote address or leading a workshop or pitching to potential clients, whatever it is you're doing, weaving a compelling narrative into your message can make all the difference. for your audience. Remember, your audience responds and remembers what you say if you have a story in your message. So, I'm going to ask you a question. What do you remember most from the last speech or presentation you would have heard? Think about it. Most times we don't remember bullet points, A, B, C, D, whatever. But it's the story. What story was told? Stories are powerful. They grab our attention. They stir our emotion, and it makes ideas memorable. How can you use storytelling to engage your audience and leave a lasting impression? It is a true honor to stand before you today to explore one of the most compelling aspects of human communication, and that is storytelling. We've all heard the saying, everyone loves a good story. But what is it about stories that captivates us? What is it about stories that drives us to take action? What is it about stories that deeply touches our hearts? I hope you have your pen and paper because a lot of people pay for this information, quite a lot. And I'm about to give it to you. It lies in three ancient principles that have guided effective storytelling forever. And that's ethos, pathos, and logos. These elements form the foundation of persuasive communication, whether you are writing or whether you are speaking, whatever form of storytelling you are doing, it must contain ethos, pathos, logos, because these elements form the foundation of persuasive communication. I will break down to you what all of them are, but I just want you to know I will be emphasizing on why pathos, which appeals to the emotion, is the most potent force in storytelling. So we're going to go first with ethos, and ethos is just building credibility. How did I build my credibility in my presentation today? I told you about what I do. I train children and adults. I've been doing this for a few years now. I was also trained by one of the world's greatest storytellers and motivators, Les Brown. So that was my ethos. I built credibility with you. I have the experience. So ethos refers to credibility and the character of the speaker or the storyteller. In storytelling, ethos is essential because it establishes trust. Imagine if I came here today to tell you about telling your story and public speaking, and I've never even been on a stage or even had any training or even trained anyone. Then you'd be like, no, she's not credible. So it's important that whenever you're telling your story, you show how you're credible. The audience want to know, can I believe this person? Are they knowledgeable? Are they authentic? Are they even worth my attention? Ethos helps the audience to feel confident in the speaker's expertise and integrity. Think about how we are more likely to believe a doctor who's discussing health advice or a business leader talking about industry trends. That's because we know that they have the credibility rather than someone who's never even done any kind of doctoring and they would want to tell you they want to do a heart surgery or how to do a heart surgery. You'd be like, no, no experience, no schooling, nothing, and they're talking about the subject. So the experience lends authority to the words. In storytelling, your character and your credibility shine through the details you share. So ensure that you put ethos in your story. through the details that you share. Your personal experiences is just as good or sometimes even more credible than when you go to school for some information. Because sometimes first-hand information, first-hand experience is the greatest experience. You can tell it through expression and something that you've actually gone through honestly and authentically. Your personal experience, honesty, and values we stand for are all part of your credibility. Now we're going to go to logos. And of course, logos has to do with logic. So you want to have a logical appeal to your audience. And this aspect of storytelling appeals to our sense of reason, like facts, figures, statistics, and well-reasoned arguments strengthen your logics, or what we call your logos. When a story is logically sound, it holds up under scrutiny and provides the why behind your message. For instance, if you share a story about the impact of climate change on our daily lives, citing scientific research and data would provide a rational foundation. Logos gives your audience something concrete to hold on to, a framework to understand your message intellectually. Now, my favorite part, and the part that is the core and most potent, meaning all are equal, because a great story needs all three. However, pathos is where it happens. It's the emotional appeal. We are all emotional beings. It doesn't matter how hard we try to hide our emotion or how much control we have over our emotion, emotions will always appear. So when we're able to put pathos or emotion into our story, this is where the true magic begins. Pathos is the heart of any compelling story, while ethos builds trust and logos strengthens whatever arguments you're fighting for or against. Pathos is what connects the speaker with the listener at a deeply emotional level. Pathos traps our emotions. Imagine joy, fear, anger, love, hate, sadness. These are some emotions, and there are many more emotions. Emotions create a personal connection that logic alone cannot achieve. People may forget the data or the details that you tell them, but they will never forget how a story made them feel. Never. So, why is pathos the most important, well, most powerful, I should say, not important element? Why is it? The answer lies in psychology. Human beings are emotional creatures, and research shows that emotions drives actions more than logic ever could. Studies from psychologists and neuroscience reveal that our decisions are often rooted in feelings, even when we think they are based on rational thought. Believe it or not. There is a study by psychologist Daniel Kahneman. In his groundbreaking work on decision making, he found that emotions tend to drive choices we make far more than logical thinking. In his theory, it shows that people are likely to take action to avoid pain, which is an emotional driver, than they are to pursue a logical gain. Isn't that crazy? And another study that was conducted by Antonio Damasio, a prominent neuroscientist, shows that emotions are not only a driving force in decision making, but it's essential to it. He discovered that people with brain damage in the areas that are responsible for emotions could not make decisions, even when their logic and their intellect was intact. Wow. This evidence demonstrates that without emotion, logic alone cannot guide action. Isn't that mind blowing? So, why would I say that it's important to have pathos in your compelling story? It's because We are emotionally led and driven beings. You can state all the facts, but if there is no pathos, then people are not driven to make decisions. In the world of marketing and advertising, emotion based strategies consistently outperform those that are solely based on reason. Think about that. For example, the most successful advertisements are not the ones that list endless features or technical specifications, but they're those that tells a story that resonates with the audience. Whether it's a heartwarming tale or a message that taps into our fear of missing out, and that's another big thing, FOMO, fear of missing out. These ads move people to buy, to donate, or to support. When you think about the phones, the new phones that come out, they don't tell you about all the fancy things that the phones can do. The phones can do endless more things than the previous phone, but people are driven by the vision that they see and how the phones make them feel, and it's more based on emotion. So when we hear a story that resonates with us emotionally, mirror neurons in our brains are activated, causing us to feel as if we're experiencing those stories ourselves. Empathy is also the key. Storytelling driven by pathos creates empathy, allowing listeners to see themselves in the narrative. And when people feel as if they're understood, then they're likely to act. In the words of Maya Angelou, people will forget what you said. People will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. And that's true to the core. So when you tell a story that evokes a strong emotional response, and what you do, you build a bridge between you and the audience. And that bridge becomes one that transcends basic information and creates a connection that's built on shared feelings. So these three things, these three bases, they work in harmony. Ethos and logos are just as important. In fact, the best stories have all three of these elements because they must work together in harmony. Ethos builds the trust, logos provides a foundation for reason, pathos drive action. But emotion is the engine that powers storytelling. As you craft your next speech, your presentation, your conversation, remember this. While facts will inform, emotions inspire. Facts will inform, but emotions will inspire. Pathos is what makes your story memorable, relatable, and actionable. Most importantly, actionable, because the whole idea is to have your listening audience take action. Whether you're aiming to influence, to persuade, to inspire, leading with pathos, the emotional appeal is your key to success. So I'm going to ask you a question now. With all that I've said so far, how can you weave emotion into your narrative? How can you do that in such a way that it creates a lasting impact? How can you create a story that's impactful, one that resonates with your audience? Hey, okay, let's break it down. You got to choose a story. The first step is to choose a story that's directly tied to the message that you want to convey. The story you tell should align to this speech theme, and it also needs to be relatable to your audience. Ensure that you research your audience. For example, if you're talking about overcoming adversity, share a personal story where you faced a challenge, one where you came out stronger. And it does not have to be a dramatic story, because sometimes the simplest stories is what matters. The audience just need to feel the authenticity. Whatever you're saying must be meaningful to your audience. Remember, you have to know what is the central theme in your story. What is the lesson? Is it overcoming adversity? Is it achieving success in your career? Is it learning a valuable life lesson through failure? Think about the moments in which you were shaped through your experiences and why did it matter? And this will become the core message. This is what is the heart of your story. Now, the other thing you must do is use descriptive language, lots of imagery. Once you've chosen the right story, you got to bring it to life. You can't make it be like flat. So instead of saying I feel nervous, say my heart pounded in my chest and my palms were slick with sweat as I stepped onto the stage. There's a big difference. So use more sensory details that really helps your audience to start imagining. Remember, another way of saying I felt nervous would be my heart pounded in my chest. My hands trembled. So there are different words you can use. Then the third thing you can do is structure your story. A good story has a structure. Think of your story as a journey. It should have a beginning, it should have a middle, it should have an end. Beginning setting the scenes, the middle introduces the conflict or the challenge, and the end, of course, brings resolution. So this is the classic structure that you would have likely learned from since school. Just follow along with that basic guide, beginning, middle, end. You can also experiment other storytelling structures, like the hero's journey, where you start in one place, face adversity, and then you come out transformed on the other side. But no matter what the structure you choose to tell your story, it must have a logical flow so that it builds up to a powerful conclusion and it reinforces your main message. Also, identify 4 turning points in your life, moments when everything changed for you. These are moments that will resonate with your audience also. It could be like a personal challenge or where you were forced to adapt to a new situation. But turn your challenges into a story. The fourth thing to do is embrace emotion. Emotion is the heart of storytelling, and if you want your story to resonate, ensure that you do so. Remember the pathos. Don't be afraid to show how you felt in the moment, and create a powerful conclusion. Number 5, tie everything together in a way that it inspires the audience. Number 6, practice your delivery. Practice, 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 practice. Like any skilled storytelling takes practice. By choosing the right story, using vivid language, you'll be able to not only practice your story, but also be able to claim your audience, hone them in. To sum it up, storytelling is one of the most effective ways that you can connect with your audience. So make your message memorable. Choose the right story. Use vivid language. Structure it well. Embrace emotion. Practice your delivery, and you will captivate any audience. I guarantee you that. So next time you have to present those, don't just use bullet points. Make sure you get some stories in between there, things that will help the audience to remember you. So once you've mastered that storytelling and you've started getting your gigs, there are a few things you can do to turn your story into success, like build your personal brand, build your online presence. The second thing you can do is network and connect, introduce yourself, go to local events, webinars, conferences. You can also, number 3, create a speaker's demo, something where you can show others, like show people who have conferences that you have this portfolio. Then start small, start online, start in your local communities, your libraries, schools, build experiences, start small. And remember, number 5, but not least, position yourself as the expert. Because you are the expert. They come to listen to you. You're the expert in your niche, in whatever area that you are providing that service in. Write articles, local newsletters, blogs. You can probably get on some podcasts. Make sure that you become more visible in your field and create opportunities for yourself. No one is coming to save you. You have to get out there and make yourself be seen. As you begin your journey in public speaking, here's some additional tips to end it off. Always be willing to learn. Develop your unique style. Stay consistent. Remember, always be willing to learn, develop your unique style, and stay consistent. Now, you've learned how to turn your story into success. Remove it from just being a dream, but into reality. It's possible, no matter where you are in this journey. When you embrace your voice, when you embrace the power of your voice and overcome your fears and share your message authentically, opportunities will follow. Because your story has value. It has the potential to change lives, and it will, I promise and guarantee you, create wealth. I challenge you today to take the first step. Craft your story, invest in yourself, and go after those speaking gigs. The world needs your voice. Thank you. Again, I'm Andrea Adams. If you want to connect with me, I can be reached on Linktree/Adornami, ADORNAMI. Always remember that there is a power in your voice and there is power in your story. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for October 2024. NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. 9090. I am Black Business.
After a serious injury, none of that matters. What mattered to me was getting better so I can get back to work and take care of my family.
Don't buy a CBD that will freak out your mother-in-law.
I knew you were on drugs. The State Bar of Georgia has free confidential counseling services for lawyers. Cataracts, or a clouding of the lens of the eye, are one of the most common age-related causes of vision impairment.
Comprehensive Cancer Center.
I have so much love and support. Jeffrey Miller settled my case out of court and put an extra $8,000 in my pocket. I didn't know I could get money for pain and suffering and my medical bill. They gave me a free hearing test, discovered my problem, and helped me every step of the way. They even worked with my insurance company and saved me money. Thanks, Beltone.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have the great opportunity to present to you this evening Nancy. She is the eldest of four sisters and grew up with resilience and ambition, inspired by her father's financial wisdom and her mother's belief in hard work. She began her career as a file clerk, eventually rising to financial systems analysis role at the U.S. Department of Defense while studying at IUPUI. Her passion for music led her to perform with the Indianapolis Symphony and internationally, including at Spain's U.S. Pavilion in 1990. After moving to Chattanooga in 2001, she continued her music journey with the Chattanooga Symphony and Opera Chorus and pursued acting, securing an agent, and building a successful media career. Recently, she launched a solo business in voiceover and acting. Her blending her talents in commercial, storytelling, and narration with Carnegie Hall performance set for May 2025. I have the honor of presenting to you Nancy. Nancy, welcome, Nancy Demerberg. Welcome to the Black Business Network.
And thank you. Thanks for having me. Nice to meet you, Andrea.
Yeah, it is an honor to meet you, and thank you so much for saying yes, for being here with us this evening on this segment. I like to start off, I just gave a short bio because I wanted the audience to get to hear it directly from you. Tell us a little bit about you in terms of your beginnings, early age.
Well, I've always had the passion of singing. I grew up very shy. My dad was a strict disciplinarian. He was a bacteriologist at Eli Lilly's, and he just knew his firstborn was going to be a son. And he knew also that I would be really heavy into science and math, that he was. Well, it didn't turn out too well. That with me, I love music and the arts. And using my voice, my singing was my way of expressing myself because I was so shy, very, very shy. So shy that I couldn't even look in people's eyes as I spoke to them. I mean, that's pretty shy. But I could sing, and I love singing.
Wow, that's quite amazing. I can actually quite relate to that because as a young lady, I grew up under very strict conditions myself, and I was extremely shy. So I really do feel you. So, can you tell us a little bit about your business? How did you start your business?
Well, actually, 20 years ago, I did the singing thing for well over 20 years. So I started singing and going to various locations. Like I said, I went to Spain. I was in several different community singing groups like the Ladies of Note, the community choristers, which I went to Spain on that. And then I decided to get into acting when I moved to Chattanooga. Actually, I was into theater acting, musical theater in Indianapolis. I played a role in Porgy and Bess, and I really, really enjoyed that. Musical company. And then we moved to Chattanooga. So, well, I want to continue this journey with music. So then I said, well, I feel like I should be getting paid. Because the theater in the cities, they only paid you when you were. I was an equity performer. So I did some back. And then I was told that you need to get an agent. So I decided to get an agent. Talking around people, finding who was the best one and all that. And it so happens that this agent was like 2 hours away from me in Nashville. And he was just coming out of being an attorney. And he was starting his journey to being an agent. So I signed up with him, and he started sending me places to go and auditions to do. And at that time, we weren't doing a lot of remote auditions. It was actually, you had to go to the actual company and meet the casting director and all that. Well, it seems like around the time of, I'd say, 2017, 2018, they started allowing you to do remote auditions, which means you didn't have to travel so far. All you could do is set up your camera, have your blue screen or gray screen behind you, and get perfect lighting, memorize your lines, good to go. And then the casting director would teach everybody else. Well, I did that for a while. In fact, I'm still doing it. And then I said, there's got to be something else I can do. And I'm always learning. I mean, just continuously learning, taking acting classes. And then I said, well, let me check out this other way of using my voice. And that happened to be voiceover. So I've been doing that for 3 years. And I really enjoy it. Classes are fun. They're a lot different from acting. Because acting is like a stovepipe situation. With me, I'm doing this. I'm not going to share a whole lot. Whereas with voiceover, you are in a group of peers, group of people that you met, like, share information. So it's just a whole new atmosphere, and I enjoy it because I like being around people. So that was my journey, and I said, well, okay, why don't I said, I'm doing this voice thing. Why don't I just start a business? So 3 years ago, I said, hey, wait a minute, let's bundle them together. So I said, well, singing was my first, acting was my second, and voiceover would be my third. So I decided to use my name, Nancy Dima Berg, as the name of my business. And then my tagline would be voice your choice. I said, wow, that's kind of swanky.
It is.
And so I decided to work with the marketing guy. We set up my website, and I'm still working with him.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Quite amazing. Quite a journey. Wow. So whenever you're doing, how do you determine cost?
Well, the cost, a lot of it's already done for you when you have managed, and I have 2 managers, is they will cost for delivering or cost for maintaining the business. Maintaining the business, you'd have to consider your actual training as cost, the equipment that you would need as cost, and basically they're the 2 big ones. And then the travel that you have to do would be your cost, because sometimes you get into situations where your casting director or the agent or the client will not pay for your travel. You have to pay for that yourself. So those are the cost things that are involved. With the cost as far as your equipment that you need a good mic. Now, you don't have to spend a whole lot of money for a mic. You can wait until you're a little bit better in your business to get a more expensive mic. Not all mics are created evil. But anyway, you got to have a good mic. You have to have a good soundproof booth. You have to have an interface for your mic and your computer, and you just go for it. You just go for it. In fact, I thought about going in my booth to do this, but it's just a white covering in the back. So
Yeah, I love the plants and the whole decor.
and I did the more inexpensive one because starting off you don't want to spend a lot of money because you don't have a lot of money. So I got I won't call it a makeshift, but it was done with PVC pipes and blankets. Yes, and that works. And I had a few engineers help me with my sound floor to make sure it was proof, soundproof, and it was. I said, wow, this is a cheap way to go. I don't have to spend a lot of money. So, but at any rate, that's what you definitely need, and of course, you definitely need a lot of training because it's not just sitting there reading to yourself. You have to show emotion in what you read, and that's gives you the difference between an AI voice and a real human voice.
Oh, yes.
And then another thing too, talking about AI, it's also a good idea to have an attorney on retainer because you may get in a situation where a client may want to use your voice in an AI type form. So therefore, they've got the blueprint of your voice, and so in another way. And this happened to a person that I've come in contact with, but they had that attorney on retainer. Boom, they got their money back.
Yes, I can see how that can happen, especially now that AI can actually take your voice and have you saying anything, and actually people can use that to gain income from it. I
Exactly.
absolutely can understand that.
Yes,
So
indeed.
from what you're saying, there are a lot of intricacies that goes into your art, and whether it is that you're in person, you actually have now the option to do it from where you are, but it's just about setting up and ensuring that you are well backed up. So with that said, I know you mentioned your website. What other means, how do you go about getting your jobs, your acting jobs, singing jobs, voiceover jobs?
Well, my singing jobs I get from my peers. Somebody may need somebody to sing for them for a wedding, for funerals, for special events. Now that's just um, people that you talk to. You may get your information from. I wouldn't say you would get any kind of job from your platforms as far as singing is concerned. But as far as acting concerned, I get my jobs from my two agents that I have. Or I may go out and seek jobs myself because I'll get some of the same information that my agent would get. So I can self submit myself for a job. Now, as far as voiceover is concerned, I haven't really gotten a lot of information that way. You can get on these various like Fiverr, Jobs 123. I'm not on those platforms. I need to get on those platforms. The main things as far as getting business would be LinkedIn, Alignable, Instagram. I haven't tried to get anything on X yet. But you make yourself available and just tell people you're in business. Open your mouth. That's what you do. And let people see that you're more, not just business minded, but that you do other things to make you look more rounded, well rounded. And that's what you need to do. If something comes up, you can relate that part of you to your business. You just don't want to get out there and pound, pound, pound. Well, this is what I do. Hey, go to my website. You want to let people know that you are a well-rounded individual. That not only do you do your business, but you have a life and you believe in self-care.
Exactly.
Yes.
So I'm a bit curious. I know you talk about having your studio at home, so I've already gathered that you do some remotely and also some in person. Which is your favorite? What do you prefer? And which one do you do the most?
Well, as far as acting's concerned, what's the way of the future now is remotely. They want you to be able to show yourself with the best lighting. The mic, it could be your own phone, or it could be your iPad, and you have to adjust yourself. I was talking to Eric, and Eric was saying, not too much space up here. Yeah, can't have a lot of space up there. You have to. My husband does most of my stuff for me. Your sound has to be right. You cannot have the speaker that is doing that are reading your lines for you. They can't be louder than you are. You have to have the right background. They say blue and gray, even white is okay. It's better. But the lighting is so, so, so very important. We're people of color. We come in various shades. They want your true shade. They want you to look like you look. But even before that, you have to have a great headshot. You have to look like yourself when you do finally meet them. But I'll tell you a funny story. I was talking with a gentleman. I'm 75. He was older than me, or he looked older than me, and he was trying to hit a little bit, and so he had his headshot with him, and he was showing me his headshot. Doggone it, this guy looked like headshot looked like 30 years younger than him. So you have to look like your headshot. But everybody knew him. They knew what his talent was, and they were okay with his headshot. But at any rate, those are the certain things that you have to be able to record yourself the way you look. That's the main thing when you're doing it remotely. I haven't done very much like I said, before 2017, I did a lot of in-person auditions, and that can be scary because you can have a whole table full of people just peering at you. You got your writer, you got your director, you got your casting director, you got all these people just looking at you, and they can give you a compliment, but that doesn't mean you're getting it, the job. They're being polite, and you don't go in shaking hands. Nope, not unless they reach their hand out to shake it. There's certain, and they say that when you come in the door, you're supposed to shut the door behind you. There's just certain critiques, little things you have to do. You have to own your space when you get in the room. And they'll tell you where to stand. Then the reader will read to you, and then you would read back, and then thank you very much and leave. But it can be very intimidating. Let's put it that way. Very challenging. But if you're in your own home and you've got the correct lighting, your sound's good, then you're more relaxed. But you have to make sure you know what you're going to say.
Amazing. So you mentioned something. You mentioned that you're 75 years young. Do you feel at any time that you're too young to do the job or too old to do the job?
Well, first of all, you have to fit within the parameters, because they'll say they want from 50 to 70 or whatever, and the majority of them are like in the 40s, 30-40 category. Except I'm seeing a lot more in my age range, but if you look younger, then and your agent will push that. And they say, well, now this person is this age, but she looks a lot younger. Then you will be ready, because I can go from 50 to 70, 75. But your agent has a lot to do with pushing talking to the client, the casting director, on how they perceive that particular character to be. So, but yeah, and then sometimes they want you to look differently, put on a wig or something. But it's easier to look older than it is younger. I mean, they can age you, you know. So you just have to, you can't be so flippant to say, oh, I can go ahead and do this way, that kind of thing. You got to know if you fit that particular, especially when you self-submit. You have to know that you fit that particular character and that particular way of looking that they want. But like I said, your agent is the one that helps you with that. They pick you. They'll have a list of the people that they have that fits the description, and of course, there's other casting direct agents that has the same thing. So, and they don't want to do anything that's going to make them look bad. They're going to make sure they pick the right clients or the right people they represent, so they can make sure that they're not wasting the casting director's time.
Makes sense. What would you tell someone who would like to pursue the same thing that you're doing? What advice would you give them?
Well, I know with voiceover, a lot of people think, oh, well, I'm in broadcasting. Oh, I read the scripture. Oh, I do this, and I know I'll be perfect. You may, but you're going to have to go to some training. Because I will tell you, there are broadcasters, people in radio, they think, oh, this is a shoe-in. They've got to learn how to speak. They've got to learn to be more conversational and not broadcasting, unless they're asking for a broadcasting person. You have to show your personality in the script. You've got to know who you're talking to. You've got to know how you're going to talk to that person. And you have to, there's certain things that you have to know. And those are the three of the things you have to know. And you have to, when they give you, especially in voiceover, they'll say, I want someone that's energetic. I want someone that's conversational. I want somebody that, just, usually they'll give you some adjectives. You have to make sure you fit those adjectives, And it's just not just picking up a piece of paper and reading. It's a lot to it. In fact, it's easier for me because I'm coming from a singer background and from an acting background. So I just fit right on in. But like I said, I'm still going to classes, and it's been 3 years for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but it's fun.
I can imagine. I definitely can imagine that. Wow. So how much travel is involved in what you do?
I am fortunate to be in the middle of two other states. I'm in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and I've got Knoxville over here. I've got Atlanta over here. I've got Birmingham over here. So I'm in a 2-hour radius of different things. Now, if I want to go a little further, I can do that too. But I have to make sure that I want to go there that far, better than 250 miles, or do I just want to let them pay for the travel? And if they want me, they will pay for the travel. And even as far as 2-hour difference, when I go to Knoxville for those crime show reenactments, those are 2 hours. They'll put me up they'll pay my hotel and my travel expenses. And that's always nice. Sometimes they may want you for a day, sometimes they may want you for a couple of days, or maybe 3. So that's about the travel now I do. And if I'm in a place where, like the Carolinas, I have a sister-in-law that's in Winston-Salem. In fact, we're going to a wedding in Charlotte. But it depends on you, how much money you want to spend. How much traveling do you want to do? If I want to act on a ship, I could do that if I want to. I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Be away from home for way too long. Okay, so can you tell me about union versus non-union?
Well, you have to have so many vouchers in order to be qualified for a union. And that means so many times you've paid to go and do a particular job. I am what you would call, I'm not union, I'm non union. I am union eligible. But because where I live, it's a right to work state, that means you've got the possibility of working in union jobs that SAG AFTRA, as well as non-union job. In fact, I just applied for a union job. Now, the difference is when you do a union job, you will get paid residuals. Okay. With a non-union job, they will pay you a bunch of money up front. That's it. You know. So that's the difference between the two. You know, where I live, it's a right to work state. You don't have to be in it. You really don't. Because you can do both a union or non-union job. I do a lot of commercials. So you have some commercial union jobs, but not a lot of them. Most of them are non-union. Yeah.
Amazing. Wow. This is so interesting. Okay. So in terms of your attorney, should you have one on a retainer?
Well, when I start getting really deep into uh, voiceover, which I haven't gotten real deep into it yet, I will get an entertainment attorney. In fact, there was one guy in our voiceover class that is or have that we all have privy to as an entertainment attorney, and I will put him on retainer and do that, especially with this AI stuff going on. We really, really need to think about that. Times change. Got to change with the time.
Most definitely. I've been definitely thinking a lot about AI and their pros and the cons. So, with you, are you worried at all about AI?
No, I'm not. I believe that things work out, and I pray that I will be astute and be more aware of things. I'm close to my peers. We get in these discussions. We help each other. It's like, okay, I ran across this guy here, and I'm not getting warm fuzzies about this particular gig. And so we'll talk to somebody else, and they say, nah, leave him alone. He's not right. He is not right. There'll be little cues that you'll get from a client that's just not too good. So, but yes, you have to be very careful, very careful.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get back to some of not so serious, more fun part. Because I'm sure that you get to do what you love, and it sounds like a bunch of fun. So, do you think that anyone can do a voiceover?
I think anyone can. I really do, but they have to put in the work. It's not going to be, oh, okay, I've taken this one class. I'm a voiceover person. It takes a little bit more. It really does. And we just had one instructor. We have experts that come to our VO classes, And this guy, he says, I be maybe throwing things up the wall. You may not like what I say, but I'm telling you the way it is. I mean, he's really puts it right on out there. And I'm not going to mention his name. He's very, very experienced. And he's going to tell you. Sometimes you may not want to hear it, And since I'm one of the ones in the class that is an actor and a singer, he's not real hard on me because he knows I've been there. And you will hear those kinds of things in your acting situation, and you will have develop the callus on your skin being an actor, because you're going to get a lot of no's before you get yeses. And so I've heard it all, pretty much. I mean,
Wow.
I'm 75 years old, so you know, I've heard it. And some of these people, they're just, oh no, this is just too hard for me. Okay, you're not in the right business if you don't want to listen to this, you know. Because here's the thing about actors is they don't tell you, oh, you did a great job, but try this next time. You don't hear anything. Only thing you're going to hear or you're going to recognize is if it's something that you auditioned for and you look on television and you see where somebody else has got that, that's the only thing you're going to hear. You just don't know.
Oh, that's tough.
You just don't know, you know. But like I said, even the A-listers, they've gotten a lot of no's. Well, they've been in situations where I should have taken that job. You know, but they brushed it off and they got somebody else, and guess what? That person got an Academy Award. You know, that happened with Halle Berry. That happened with what's the lady? Angela Bassett. She was offered the job that Halle Berry got and got an Academy Award for, but she chose not to take it because she didn't want to be partially nude. But you know, there's things happen.
Oh yeah.
So it's I won't say it's dog eat dog, but it's fun when you're in the zone and you know that you're doing the right thing, you're doing it right. You know, you may be in a situation where, and this is one of the things they said, you may be as talented as this other person, but you may not get picked because you look like somebody's wife. You know, it could be anything. Are you too short? Are you not tall enough? Or you know, it could be anything. Your talent could be there, but it could be something that's completely different. Like I auditioned for a Tyler Perry film, several of his films, and he was going to be playing Medea, of course. So guess what? Guess why I didn't get picked? Well, one of the reasons why I didn't get picked. Tyler Perry's 6'6", and I'm 5'0".
Wow.
So you know, it could be a height thing. It could be anything.
Yeah.
You know, it's just one of those things.
Wow. So I have a question. My daughter, she's in the School of Performing Arts and she wants to be a dancer. And I've seen already in that type of industry in the arts, dealing with instructors, they can be very, very harsh. And I've noticed already that she seems to be pushed back or discouraged by it at this young age. For anyone who's listening in, who might want to pursue a career in the arts or just like what you're doing, what would you tell them?
I would say persevere. Keep on. If there's an instructor that you don't like, you know, there's many instructors. I've got 2 instructors right now that are VO. One is kind of on the harsh side. The other is the teacher that I would like to have had when I was in high school.
Wow.
Really, I mean, just a nice guy. And then could be because he's of an Asian background, and they look up to their elders. He's 40, and I'm 75. So, you know, you have to go in there knowing your craft, of feeling confident in what you're doing and what you're going to do, and pray and say, this is what I want to do, and I'm going to make it happen. You have to have that persistence, being consistent, willing to rehearse, and I mean willing to rehearse. Like, take for instance, I'm going to Carnegie Hall to sing. Okay, we have not rehearsed this piece. It's a Haydn's piece. In fact, I just learned how to pronounce it.
Wow.
It's called The Missus. That's the name of the piece. It's by Haydn. And of course, classical, you're going to have to be able to enunciate Latin and various other languages, as well as learn the music. So there's a lot involved.
Wow.
We're going to start our rehearsing here in Chattanooga, and then we're going to do some rehearsing once we get to New York. So it's it's work. It's not all play. It's not play. It's work. It is work, and you're going to have somebody that's going to be a little heavy hand sometimes.
Unknown caller.
But you're going to have to accept that. And if this is what you've made up your mind, and this is what you want to do, then you're going to know it's going to take a lot of rehearsal. A lot of rehearsal. We're rehearsing right now now I've done the Messiah so many times, but for the Messiah and then for the holiday pops. That's two different things for Christmas. And then right after that, we're going to start the Haydn's, get the words right, the Missus. What's the thing? The Missus. That's the name of the piece. So it's you gotta love it. You gotta love it. And I love music. And I'm a pretty good reader, a better reader than I am the language end of it. But it's going to take practice. And it does take practice. Knowing that this is your passion, this is what you want to do, you're going to have to practice.
I can imagine. And when you think of people who are into the arts, it seems as if you guys have the world's best jobs and best lives, because it just seems so easy. We see the end act of hours and hours of preparation. So we just think, oh, that's all this 10 minutes, or if it's a 2-hour movie or whatever it is, we think, okay. And then they get to drive off into the sunset with this beautiful life, not knowing the work behind it.
I tell you another thing. First time I'd ever been in a theater in the round. That means people are sitting all around you. You can reach out and touch them and stuff. A 2-act, was it 2-act or 3-act? 2-act play. I don't know if you've heard the Heaven Our Say about the Delaney sisters. These are women that lived to be over 100 years old. They were born in the 19th century.
Wow.
The late 19th century. And they talked to the audience about their lives. Well, I played one of the Delaney sisters. So I had to memorize a bunch of lines, a whole bunch of lines. And you got to make sure that you don't itch. You know what I mean? Because everybody's around you, and you only have that one break, But that was my most challenging part that I had ever played. Then I had a situation in Indianapolis where we had it was holiday. Was it holiday pops? They didn't call it holiday pops. But anyway, we had a lot of singing and a lot of dancing. We had memorized music and our lines, and it's of course it's in the dead of winter. People were getting colds, and we had to touch each other's hands. So one time, I remember, I started coughing. So it was during the time we had the blackout, and I ran out, start coughing, and got something to drink. And I was holding someone's hand because I was their partner in the dance. And then I had to sneak back and start dancing with them. But things like that happen. It happened. Because I was much younger then. But it's just one of those things. You have to be prepared. You have to know your props. And sometimes you have to. And another thing you have to learn too, you have to know how to ad lib. If you mess up something, or even in singing. I was singing a solo, and I made up some lines that rhymed because I forgot my line. But you have all of that. All of that goes into it. You that, and if you're in the zone and you're thinking, or if someone is talking to you and you're in a play, and you can tell by looking at them that they've forgotten their lines. Sometimes you got to help them. What was it? Our Town, which everybody knows about Our Town. And this guy was the judge, and he had a Bible with him. So I told him, I said, remember that church group you were going to go see? And then it was like a deer in headlights. He remembered his line. We help each other. That's what you do. You help each other. I could tell by looking at him. I said, "Oh, he does not know what to say."
Yeah.
and that's what's funny too, because I would love to be an actor on daytime television, soap operas. They have to know their lines every day. Oh yeah. And it's funny listening to some bloopers where they forget and they start. But that's the purpose. That's the funny part, the great part about being on film, because you can take so many takes. But honey, when you're on that stage, there is no taking. There's no second chance. You just have to just go on. And there's been situations where people have forgotten like blocks of line.
Wow.
You just go to where they left off and put what you've got to say right in there.
Wow.
But that's the difference between live performance and not live.
Well, thank you so much. Wow, this has been so interesting. The time has gone so fast, up onto the hour. In closing, quickly, can you tell the audience how they can get hold of you?
My website is www.demaberg.com, DEMA Berg, BERG.com. I am on Nancy Lodema Berg Instagram, Nancy Lodema Berg LinkedIn, and I'm on X too, I think. Yeah, Nancy Lodema Berg X. But yeah, you can reach me. We can book a call. We can find out what you need, and we'll just have a lot of fun.
Thank you so much. Definitely have to have you here again. Thank you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may visit blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2024. NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative 4 Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021?
And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old.
I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jackie Dozier, and I'm your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have a speaker today, and we're going to be doing a fireside, and her name is Miss Sonia A. Evans. And I just want to welcome her to the site today, the Black Business Network site. And we just want to welcome you and have you come on in, and we just want to have you greet the people, and we'll go from there.
Hi, Jackie. How are you? Good to see you.
I'm wonderfully well.
Yes.
Good to be here. Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Let's jump right into our questions because I've read over your bio a bit, and I think that people really need to spend time knowing who you are and what you do. So, excuse me, if you'll allow me to just read your bio real quickly, and then we're going to go right on in. Is that okay with you?
That is fine.
Great. Sophia Evans is the owner of Apply It Consulting LLC, where she helps nonprofit and community organizations strengthen leadership, improve operations, and achieve measurable results. She currently serves as Director of Administration at St. Stephen's Baptist Church. She's a Senior Human Resources Consultant with Insperity and Vice President of Human Resources and Chief Human Resource Officer at Barber Scotia College. With an MBA, a BS in business administration, and a generative AI certification and extensive experience in leadership.
Thank you. And I'll pay you later for all of that.
I'll take it, and we'll donate it back to the BBB for those scholarships, huh?
Right, exactly.
All right. Well, great. Well, we're going to go right into your questions because I want to be able to take advantage of all the time that we have for you to give us this great information about your business and the vision, and to help somebody that's listening in today that might need the services that you have to offer. So, first of all, we're going to talk about your business and the vision. What inspired you to start Apply It Consulting LLC? And tell us why you named it that.
Okay. What inspired me to start Apply It LLC was during the pandemic. During the pandemic, I got a lot of calls from business owners, nonprofit directors that were needing assistance and help in how to engage their leaders and their employees to ensure that their business still continued to flow and run, but then making sure that the employees felt connected and they felt connected with their employees. And the reason I called it Apply It Consulting, because we can get all the information, we can be trained up, but if we don't apply it, it does no good. It's just, you just got information. So that's where the Apply It came from.
Oh, wow. That pandemic spawned a whole lot of businesses, didn't it?
It did.
Well, we got one of them. Okay, how would you describe your firm's core mission in one sentence?
Oh, okay. My firm's core mission in one sentence is to help ensure that nonprofits and community organizations help invest in their people to ensure that their people are prosperous and successful.
I think that's worthy of repeating again, if you can do that. Give us the key parts of that again, because that's very critical. I want to make sure that everybody gets that, including myself, please.
No problem. The mission
One
is,
sentence mission.
yeah, you didn't say 2 words, you said one sentence.
One sentence.
One sentence. So the mission is.
You did a good job the first time.
I'm going to try to do an even better job the second time. The mission is to ensure that nonprofits and community organizations are able to make sure that their employees are successful and profitable and successful in their roles for their business. And I know that's totally different from the first time I said it.
Not totally, but I think very, very impactful as well. So, with all of that you just said, what makes your consulting approach unique compared to so many others in the industry?
And what makes my business unique is because of the experience that I bring to the table. I've had the nonprofit experience in a leadership role. I've had the nonprofit experience as an employee. I've had the community organization experience from being an executive and also as being an employee. And even with my degrees in business and my experience in human resources has really helped me to be able to understand and have real life, real world, up-to-date knowledge on how to help those businesses.
Wonderful. You come packing, sis. That's what I'd like to say. So you've got the education, you've got the alphabets behind your name, you've got the experience from top level of C-suite down to the staffing, and you've got the real world experience, boots on the ground, so to speak. And so with all of that, can you share for us an example of how you have helped an organization achieve measurable results?
Yes. So there was an organization that came to me because they were, and this was during the pandemic, everyone was used to working in the office. However, when the employees became remote, it became a major challenge in order to ensure that they were maintaining their roles, getting their work done. And so, I mean, not to say it was unique, but it was a situation where leadership had a certain mindset of what the employees should have been doing, and that the employees should have been able to just say, hey, I'm working from home and I got it. So I was asked to come in, put together a structure. So I had to audit all of the roles, talk to the employees, and put together, number one, an assessment of what the feedback of what I did, analysis, create training. But the most integral piece was to make sure that leadership understood what their employees actually do. And it's different when you are in the trenches versus when you're not, and you're in the ivory tower per se, and you're thinking one thing, but then when they heard what their actual employees did, it was an aha moment. And then to hear how they had to even change some of the dynamics of a remote culture to build trust in their employees, and for their employees to be able to trust them, to where they were not micromanagers, but then also to be able to deal with from the beginning, not waiting when there is a performance issue or a matter that needed to be discussed.
I think that's another mouthful right there, especially during that transitional time, coming from staying at home working and having the freedom to move about and do what they wanted to do, to coming back into that maybe the office culture. Can you talk to us a little bit about organizational culture? When you say organizational culture, what do we mean by that? And then also talk to us about how leaders can help define clear goals and align them with their particular organizational culture.
Right. Well, culture starts at the top. It starts at the top. So whatever the leadership wants their culture to be, they have to define it, and they have to live it and walk it out and be the example of what it is. And so with that, that means once you determine what you want that culture to be, and that's what you said, and you've etched it in stone, and then when you wrote it out to your employees, you have to follow it. You have to follow it. You know, sometimes that's a challenge. You had a question?
Can you give us some components to, when you say organizational culture, kind of what are you talking about there? What components or elements would make up an organizational culture? Let's just take a nonprofit, for example, and kind of give us an example so that we give them a clear picture of how to form a culture or how to define one.
Right. So let's look at a real world situation with nonprofits today. When we look at a nonprofit that services the community of disadvantaged people. So being that you serve disadvantaged individuals that mean that they have hardships. Mm-hmm. So when you're looking at that, you want to make sure your culture, that means that the environment they come into, is warm, it's welcoming, it's top level customer service. It makes those individuals feel seen and heard. In addition to the environment is such to when they walk into it, being they know they're going through a hardship, they feel like they are somebody and they feel like they've come to the right place. They feel like I might not get all I need, but I know I'm gonna walk away with something. And the environment itself was welcoming, so where I don't have a problem and I like coming here. So that's part of culture. The other second part of culture is making sure that your employees know what that is and what it looks like. It may require some training on customer service. It may require having hard, difficult conversations to someone, an employee that may not display the culture.
I think that's making it real clear right there. So with let me just go to the next question. What are some of the biggest leadership challenges that you may see in the nonprofit and community organizations today? What do you think?
Maintaining resources and employees.
Yes. Okay. Speak to us about that.
So when it comes to their resources, that could mean funding. It could actually mean whatever the service they provide to the community. We know that a lot of things and services are being cut, but these organizations are a necessity. And so that means they have challenges with that. Well, what do we do now? Because we've always depended upon receiving funding, government funding, private funding. So now how do we maneuver? How do we shift to ensure that we still maintain what we want, our mission per se? Yeah. And so and then with their people, because I just recently heard how there's an organization, nonprofit, and when it came to cutting, the first thing they looked is, we can cut staff and we should be okay. Not knowing when you cut that staff, who's gonna do their job? Do you know how to do it? So you might have you didn't really save money because now you're scrambling to do what that individual did. Was there a way that there could have been a conversation to see if there was a way to where that person, you could either split the duties, change the hours by splitting the duties? Or is it where find out what they were doing to see if it's a shift or some kind of change we may need to make. But the main thing is the human resources and the actual funding resources are the two major challenges right now.
Thank you for bringing those in, because yes, absolutely, I've experienced the same thing. Funding and having good staff. Excuse me 1 minute. Excuse me. In your experience, what's the most overlooked element of strategic planning? Tell us first about a little bit, what is strategic planning, so that those that may be emerging brand new organizations or even more advanced organizations, kind of tell them what your definition is for strategic planning and what's the most overlooked element in it.
Yes. So strategic planning is where you are looking at the overall umbrella of your business, be it the finances, be it resources, be it human resources, every part of your business. What does it take to maintain your business? And looking at those areas for strategic planning. And will also help you into, do you have a 1 year, 5 year, and 10-year plan? Looking at all of that. Do you have this budget to maintain and to do what you like for your business to do? But the main thing that I see is the biggest challenge, again, is that implementation. Carrying it out again. And sometimes it comes from the fear the fear of the unknown. Well, if we do this, then, ooh. However, but you want to stay afloat. You want to keep your business and you want to keep your people. And yes, you can bring in a consultant. I can give you all this great information. But if you don't implement it, you lose your people, trusting you and your business. Your culture changes because then the employees start to feel as though, well, why do we do all that work and pull all this information together and we're not doing anything with it?
So it goes back to applying it, the name of the consulting business.
Yes.
That's great. Yeah. So if we can just jump on the next one, because I really want to hit a lot of what you have in your questions, and our time is flying by. So
Yeah.
the next one is, how do you incorporate your generative AI certification into your leadership and consulting work?
Yes. Oh my goodness. I don't know why, but I love AI. I do. I know a lot of people don't, but you got to learn it to be able to understand it. Once you learn it and understand it, you'll be like, it ain't taking my job. It's not knowing that will take your job. Not knowing it will take your job. Get to know it so you'll keep your job. But how I incorporate generative AI into my business is with either creating training, also with putting together strategic planning for my organization, creating curriculums. If a client comes to me and there are certain curriculums or training that they need and they want me to build out a curriculum, I have information I get from that client, and then I can use AI to build that out. Also, resources. Oh my goodness, AI is amazing. Now, let me just say this as a sidebar and caveat to AI. AI is not the end all be all. You must have some knowledge of what it is that you're asking it to do. And you got to make sure that what you're asking it the right prompts for what your expected outcome is. And when you get that outcome, you still need to make sure that you make it yours. Don't leave it as AI. You make it yours. So you got to go through it. You got to make sure that it's lining up and it's exactly what you need.
Excellent. Those prompting, if you don't prompt it, you're not going to get what you want. So that's so very, very key. Let me add the next question I'd really like to ask. 1 second. Let me get it back up on the screen here. Is the certification, do you have any particular certification that you think it would be work best for small and emerging nonprofit organizations?
Absolutely. You're talking about regarding AI?
Yes.
Yes. So the first class that I took is a Google AI class. Free. It's free. And taking that will give you the foundation of AI. It will help you with the promptings. It will help you with what to ask it. It will help you with what does AI do? What is AI? Artificial intelligence. What does that mean? Is that some little robot running around? All of it. And it and it even gives you the difference between AI and a Google search. There's a difference. But now we see that Google has incorporated AI in its search. But yes, taking the basic AI, I think it's called AI Fundamentals or AI Essentials through Google, and it's a free class, and it's excellent.
Thank you. So you wear several hats, Sophia, and most of them are in leadership, where you train and influence people. So how does these roles influence your consulting work? I think it might be a little spin off of something we may have asked before, but all the things we did talk about that. Let me save this time and go to another one. Okay. What lessons from your time in higher education have shaped your approach to leadership consulting?
Oh, wow. And so as
Give us maybe two of them.
Okay. The first one is that because I still am a current professor, is learning that your students come first. You must be student-centered, student mindset. And that has helped me with my clients.
Give us another one.
The next one is being sensitive and hearing what I'm being asked of, what someone is asking me to do, what their needs are. So being tentative and sensitive to what their needs are. Because as a professor.
So how is your work in both business and, I'm sorry, finish your sentence, please.
Oh, I was saying that because in
as
business,
a professor.
And as a professor, you have to be sensitive with a professor, sensitive to your students. They're not all the same. They don't all learn the same. They don't grasp the information the same, and the same as with your business clients.
So you're able to bridge practice that's really working for your clients. What kind of feedback are you getting from them about how you're presenting information?
Well, let me say the biggest piece,
and whether or not they're able to use it, apply it, and profit from it.
Yes. So a lot of the feedback I get from my clients is the fact that my presentation to them is not so elementary that they felt like they were ignorant. But the information given was spot on and even gave a lot of aha moments of what they actually needed or what they may not have thought of was a need. Jackie, okay?
Okay. I got hit a button. Hold on 1 second. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I don't see you. There you go.
Okay, good. Okay, great. Had a little problem with the cord there. Go right ahead. So if you'll go ahead and finish that.
Yeah, I said that you asked about how the feedback from my clients. And what I was saying is the fact that the presentation of the information that is given to them, it's elementary, but it's not to a point to where it makes them feel ignorant. It also I give them information that they had not thought of. Yeah.
We're going to talk a little bit now about trends and insights.
Okay.
So what trends, excuse me, what trends in leadership and human resources do you think organizations need to pay attention to, especially right now?
Yes, I think right now, leaders, business owners really need to pay attention to the health of their employees. And what I mean by that is, meaning, are they engaged in what they're doing? Do they have the tools that they need to do what they do? What are they thinking is going on based on the current climate that the world is in? And making sure that as much as possible, you communicate with your employees. One of the business I work for, one of the things I like about, they have what's called town hall meetings. And we have them quarterly, but like since January, we've had them every month. And that is because, again, the climate that we're in. And so we just had one last month. And I like the way the president of the organization, he said, I know I'm not ignorant to everyone lives in the world. Everybody lives here, you know, and everybody.
That's a good statement.
Yeah, everybody is trying to live. I get that. And I just wanted to assure you, we will continue to tell you as much as possible. Also, somebody asked him, were they going to start laying people off? And he said, well, as we've always done, we're always doing strategic planning. We're always looking at better ways to improve. And they had a department that did close down, but what they did was they shifted those employees to other departments. And so he talked about that. He said, if we should have to do that, it's just not a matter of, hey, you out of a job. It's a matter of us sitting in the background saying and looking, where can we put these employees to do something different? And he also said that's why they put out any kind of job opening to all employees. It's not just to a particular department. Everyone has an opportunity to see what openings there are, and even if you want to apply or not. So it's really, your people make business.
Making your people feel that they matter.
Exactly.
And matter enough for you to make sure that they continue their employment with your organization. Especially, that's a big one right now. For people who think that their jobs at any time may be on the brink of falling off a cliff or something. Right. So I think that's so critical. Right. Got 3 more questions, and I think we're going to be able to get them all in. All right. What's one, and this I think is very important for the industry that you're in. What's one misconception people have about consulting that you'd like to clear up?
It should not be the first thing you cut off.
And
I say that because once you know you have a great consultant, have a conversation with that consultant. Let's talk about how can we still work together for you to have what you need, but of course, for me to have what I need. That is the first, and I know without a shadow of a doubt, because it's happened to me, the first thing organizations want to do, cut the consultant out. We don't need a consultant. But then you start to look at things and you're like, where's the consultant? Well, y'all cut that consultant out because you said we need to save money. And consultants are not there to take over your business.
No.
They are there to enhance your business. So that means if you get a consultant and you're asking questions and that consultant has a problem with answering them and they're not hearing you and they are not sensitive to your needs, then you make a shift. But when you get a good one that comes in, supports you, and you can look at that consultant as a trusted advisor, you want to keep that consultant.
So what advice would you give to a new leader just stepping into the senior role for the very first time?
Yes. Listen and learn. Do not make quick decisions. Listen, learn the culture, learn the people, get to know your team, pay attention to the pulse of the organization, and never, ever, ever lose yourself and your personality of who you are.
Wow, that's a mouthful right there. Okay, I think I'm going to add another one before we get to this last one. Okay. So getting back to AI, how is technology, and especially AI, changing the way leaders operate or maybe should operate? So how is technology, AI, changing the way leaders operate in this season in the business industry?
I think it's a very instrumental tool that can be helpful. It can help streamline processes. It can help getting information out across departments. It can also help with, be it, tweaking marketing. It can help, especially a leader who has a lot on their plate. Utilizing AI can help cut that time frame and timeline. One of the organizations I work for, we took classes and AI is implemented into our HR consultant role. Yeah. And it really helped because what it did was, instead of us having to research something or go to another department or another team, we can still go. That's not a problem. But with the AI, I can take an email that one of my clients has sent me, plop in AI, and it shoots out the answer from all that is needed for that answer. And then I can review it to make sure everything is right. Boom, send it on to the client. So yeah.
And that's probably one of the most primary uses of AI, in my opinion, for leaders, is knowing how to use it to cut down on the time that you spend working on projects and trying to think of things and researching and all that stuff. The research is already in the technology.
Yes.
So absolutely wonderful. Okay, here we go. What next for Applied Consulting? And what exciting projects do you have on the horizon?
Yes. So what's next for Applied Consulting is utilizing AI even the more. Even the more.
Yeah.
My newest project is an organization called Esther's Rise Network. And that is helping female leaders, helping them to be it from a new leader to a seasoned leader and to the in-between leader, female leader, to help build them up from a foundation and to even help build up a network of other female leaders to help mentor other female leaders. And it's really to help our young women that are now coming into leadership roles. I mean, we hear, oh, the youth, the children are our future. That is so true. However, they still need us. They need us to help them stand out and be unique in their leadership. And so that's what my biggest project is now that I'm working on.
Well, I mean, that sounds absolutely wonderful. And before we close, I just thought about just one other thing when you mentioned about women in the leadership and what have you. Just take 1 minute and talk to us about the importance of women, or what would you think is the best need of women in leadership, especially the younger ones that are coming in today, and maybe even some of the older ones like myself. What do you think that the women really need to focus on? And then we're going to bring everything to a close.
Okay.
This has been absolutely wonderful, very informative, very insightful, and I'm gaining a lot from it myself. And I certainly hope that our listening audience has their pens and pencils out and or laptops and taking great copious notes, because this is wonderful information. So Sophia, tell us, what do you think are the needs of our young people? And then I just want you to have the closing shot, something that you wanted just to say to the audience before we end our interview.
Thank you, Jackie.
Sure.
So I do want to say, when it comes to leadership, be it male, female, new in leadership, seasoned leadership, and in between, know who you are as an individual first. Know your value, know your worth. Don't let anyone else know you better than you. And then you walk in to what you know you have been called to do. But with that, get educated, go to trainings, take classes, get a mentor, a good mentor, a mentor that will be honest with you, a mentor that you've seen and know is successful. And don't let them sugarcoat it with you. Let them be honest with you.
Good. Wow.
And as we close, I just want to say, for the leaders out there today, we know that the environment that we are in can be up and down. However, as a leader, you are necessary and you are needed. Just continue to do your inside work and do the work, and you will be okay.
And that is our parting shot right there. So just a reminder to everybody that's listening and watching, genius is coming. And I'll see you on the other side.
Yes.
Thank you again, Sophia.
Oh, thank you so much, Jackie. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was the Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net. Just every.black. .black is the new .com.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGaugh and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook for just $199, down from the regular price of $399. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hello and welcome to the Black Business Network. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Mickey Wright, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will have Edith Nwosu, and I will give you a little information and background about her. She is a dynamic entrepreneur and visionary leader dedicated to empowering small business owners through innovative media and digital marketing solutions. With a strong background in business consulting and a passion for personal development, Edith founded the Lady E Effect to help brands transform their potential into profit. Guided by her faith and core values of integrity and community impact, she specializes in crafting tailored strategies that drive growth and engagement. Through her expertise in SEO, social media management, and content marketing, Edith has successfully guided numerous clients toward achieving their business goals. Outside of her professional endeavors, she is committed to inspiring others on their entrepreneurial journeys. So welcome, Edith. We don't have Edith. There she is. Hello there. How are you?
I am doing well. How are you today?
Excellent.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring
Book
to the
that's
table?
coming out, Show Up
And
to
do really
Rise.
people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador.
For me,
that's my genius.
Being an
And
entrepreneur.
genius? Oh yeah.
I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you
sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, and great day, everyone. I'm so happy to be here this morning with you. My name is Dr. Lotus Rashay, and I am your moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This morning, our keynote speaker kicking things off will be talking about make a choice for life, because we all know that choices are important. Our first speaker's name is Joan Ray Niles of Expand Your Mastery. And Joan Ray Niles is sufficient in offering accredited financial education, and she promotes products and services worldwide or local on an e-commerce platform. She is an expression of love that sees and knows all there is love. Her objective is to contribute value to both her and others and expand business customers base and devoid of turnovers. And she can help you prevent turnovers in your business. I present to you none other than Joan Ray Niles. Hello, Joan. Welcome.
Greetings to you, Dr. Richie. Thank you so much for your introduction. It's brilliant. Yes, I would love to continue this conversation as you have so warmly introduced me into. So today I'll be talking about, it's all about love, but I'll be talking about our perspective and perception or perspective, or what it is that we choose to see. Just to let you know that my business is Expand Life Mastery. And what does that mean? It means that I share information, teach, as well as coach, or you can have a friendly chat if you choose, about how it is that you can expand your life and grow so that you can become more of who you think you are, or more than who you think you are, rather. So the more is the awareness that you have discovered. So if you choose to connect with me for some reason that will help you in those areas, message me by my email, which is expand, expand, your life, expand, yourlife at icloud.com, and I will certainly support you in what it is that I do. So for now, and my website has been rebuilt as well. I have got one, but it's been rebuilt, so I cannot give you that info just yet, but it's in the process. So thank you. Now, what has perception got to do with love? Well, perception and love, they go hand in hand. Now, as you probably gather over the times that I have been speaking here, is that the love that I'm talking about is an acceptance or an allowance of all things, okay? And as a result of that, if you find that you are in a situation where all you've seen is things that are not working out for you, life is not going the way you want, there's always, whenever something happens that you enjoy, you have this belief in the back of your mind that, oh, something is going to happen to destroy that. You know, those are all perspective that you are living by. But if you, well, not if you, let me change that word. If you can actually change that way of seeing things, you know, because you love yourself, you can choose to see it differently. You don't have to see it the way how you would be seeing it all the time. That, you know, when something happens that you enjoy, always something is going to happen to take it away from you, or to make you cry, or to whatever it may be. Yeah. You can change that. You can say, you know, when something happens for me that make me laugh, make me smile, it's an opportunity for me to have more of that. It grows more and more. Now you change in that perception of it being taken away from you. That is the power that we all have. And why not use that as a way of loving ourselves? Because it is easier for us, less painful, and we feel more encouraged to live life because you're not bringing on negative ways of seeing your life, but you are piloting it the way you really want. Initially, it might feel a little untrue because your whole body might not have gotten used to this new way of seeing yourself. Your body might not have gotten used to that. So you will think, oh, it's fake. You know, you might think, oh, it doesn't feel right. It's a bit like putting on a new pair of shoes. It doesn't feel like you just yet until you start wearing it, but it is on your feet. Just remember that. It's the same way that when you take on a new perception of yourself, that is a positive one, it is coming from a different place that you may not be using on a regular basis. So it's like a new you, bringing something new to you to view yourself through. And so this new you is getting used to, or you rather, is getting used to this new way of seeing you. This positive way, this way that is full of life, this way that sees that even though the evidence might be there that, oh no, it's not going to be the way how you want, still within you, there's that part that is saying, yes, it is working. Yes, it's working. Never mind what may be happening, it is working. It is happening the way how I want. And that is what you listen to. In other words, choose to listen to that positive side of you. Change your perception and also changes your belief. Yeah. So when you change your perception to more positive, then it helps us to enjoy the life that we want, as well as it helps us to expand those areas more, because you you weren't necessarily looking at life from that perspective before. You were only looking at it from a limited perspective of, oh, life is not working for me, and then bringing on the evidence of it not working. But now you're going to change it by saying, yes, I'm enjoying life right now. It's happening the way I want, and more is going to come, because this is going to grow and this is going to expand from here. Not to think that something will happen because this is the way it always does. No, you're not going there any longer. So you're going to be introducing a new you to you and saying to yourself that my life is growing, is expanding, and I can see it happening on a daily basis. And hold on to that. Keep doing that. Keep saying that to yourself. Keep seeing your life through those parts. Eventually, you will master that side of you. So this is also another part of the way we can love ourselves more. And why do I use the term love ourselves more? I use that term because ourselves is a whole lot more than we are aware of. And when it is a bit as if you have a house, right? You have a house and you only live in one room of the house. Why? Because you enjoy this room so much, but it's a 5-6 bedroom house. You only live in one room and you don't visit the other rooms. So you don't get the benefit of the other rooms. You don't feel what they're like. You don't get to enjoy them. But if you were to visit the other rooms, then you can experience them more. In other words, you expand your experience, you expand your life into those other rooms. You learn more about what it feels like to be there because you've lived there. So it's the same way with ourselves. We are a lot more than what we choose to live, all right? So when we take on a different perspective that will make us grow and expand, it's an opportunity for us to love that part that was dormant for such a while as well. Bringing it to the surface and loving it. That's basically what that is. So that's one part of the way how we can do it, by changing our perspective. We have the power. And yes, some individuals may say, but no, you can't change shit. You can't change your perspective because this is how it is. This is reality. That is so. But, you know, our perspective is as valid as our reality. So if that is so, who is creating the reality? And do we have the power to do that? It is us, because our perspective is what we live by. So therefore, you can change the reality. But the reality comes first, after perspective. So by choosing to change from within, the way how you see, how you perceive you, is also loving you more. Another way of perception is where you may see yourself as, oh, you know what, I am not good enough to do this. I am not good enough to do that. This is the only way I have been taught. This is the environment I lived in all along. Don't tell me anything different. I can't extend myself to any way further. That is a perception as well of how you see yourself. And you tend to live within that arena because this is how you see you. Yeah? You now bringing out that reality. You're making it happen. you're creating it. So what if you want now to, for some reason, extend yourself to go a little bit beyond what you know? How are you going to do that if you just believe that this is all that you know, and this is the way how you've been brought up, this is the way how, you know, your family has always done it, and there's no way. It's final. Yet you have a puzzle and you want to get to a different place in life, different experience in life. What do you do? Well, all of us do it. We all do it. We do change our perspective, but we don't always do it consciously sometimes. We do change. But it's good to know that we can do it consciously to change the way how we perceive where we're coming from, change the way how we perceive ourselves, so that we can take on something new. Take on something new that will help us to go beyond our expectation of what we see for ourselves. So that is also another part of loving yourself. Now, you may say, well, how do I change my perspective? How do I do that? Is it as simple as that? You can't just do change like that because you know, this is a big thing. Well, it starts with small steps. We all had a perception at some point in our lives for many, many things. Small steps. And just by seeing what it is that we want, and just sometimes you can use imagination, sometimes you can use, you know, your own inner desire. This is how you see yourself. Sometimes you can see opportunities and say, oh yes, that's what that means, this is going to take me there. Sometimes so many opportunities come for us to change our perception. Sometimes you might see people who, you know, look like the way how you want to be, and then they will also, you know, help you to see the possibility of you getting there if you interact with them as well. So there's always opportunities for us to change our perception. We're never stuck, only if we choose to be stuck. So this is another way of loving yourself. Now, another point is that you may say, well, why do I change? Why can't I just stay the way I am? Isn't that not enough? Well, it isn't. It isn't, it is and it isn't. Because when we say that, oh, this is who we are, it's enough, we don't have to worry about anything else, and then something comes up that will encourage us to have a different talent, a different awareness, a different know-how, you know, a different ability. What do you do? Well, what do you do in that case? You have to see what is within you. How can you now discover something different about you that you don't know how to deal with this? I have shared this story once and I will share it again. There was a time when I got myself in a situation, and one moment, and I got myself in a situation and I didn't know how to deal with that situation. I didn't know how to deal with that situation at all. So I just said to myself, I wonder how I can find a way out in this situation. So I recall someone who I had a perspective of, and this person was So I had a background noise there. It's clear now. This person who I had a perspective of was, I had a perspective that this person is the sort of person that will deal with this situation without any, just quickly, without any concern. All right? Yeah. One moment. Yeah. I just, so this person then, I thought of this person, said, if it's this person, if I were this person, or if this person was me, they would have done this. And I remembered straight away. And I then knew straight away what to do. But you know what it was? It's just that I never saw myself that way. I only saw that talent, that ability in somebody else. I didn't see the talent and ability in myself. I didn't connect it there. And luckily for me, I was able to find the solution of what I wanted. But it took me looking outside of myself to see it in someone, to know that it is within me. And that is what I'm talking about. When we change our perspective, we can also help ourselves to come out of the limited perspective of how we see ourselves. We can grow and expand more. We can maneuver, we can become more nimble, shift and alter. It's amazing. So we're not stuck. We can get unstuck very quickly, but it's from inside out. Inside out. From inside is how we see what we see out, and also what we see out is what is inside. So we can change that if it's not what we want, so that we can become more of who it is that we want. So again, our perception is as valid as a reality. If we realize that, we can change it so that we can love ourselves more. I hope that was of benefit to everybody. And if again you want to know more about this, if you feel that you want to grow and expand yourself, and you have always been seeing your life in a particular way, and you don't know how to come out of that, how to get unstuck, connect with me by my email, which is expandyourlife@icloud.com. I'll spell it expand, EXPAND, YOURLIFE @icloud.com. Message me, and I'll be happy to tell you how I can support you, and we take it from there. So, again, loving ourselves is in an expansive way. We're not stuck in one way only. We can choose a different way. It's about coming out of the limits, the limited perspective of the way we see ourselves, so that we can grow those other areas as well. Change our perspective, our perception, and we change ourselves. Okay. Now, if there are any questions, anyone has any questions, I'm happy as well to answer those questions for whoever it is that will ask and want to know anything further. In the meanwhile, connect with me at Expand Life Mastery. What we do courses, one-to-ones, and we also run workshops as well. Just connect with me, and I'll be happy to support you. Okay, so let me see if I can leave you with something else before this show is end. And that is, you may feel that, you've had a hard life. You may say, oh, your life is hard, judge it as it was hard. And nothing can help you. That this is the way how it is for the rest of your life. Nothing can shift, nothing can alter. But just to let you know that that isn't true. You can change that truth if you like. It is true for you if you believe that, but you can change it. You can change the way how you see yourself so that you can have more of what you want. Now, don't expect at all times that when you change, it's going to happen immediately. It didn't happen immediately for you to become who you are. It took a lot of time. It took support from others. It took lots of things for that to happen, for you to become who it is that you are today. So if you want to shift to the other way, you also need to give yourself the support, give yourself time, give yourself whatever is required for you to have that change within your life, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be. It could be a job that you want, it could be a relationship that you want, it could be a family that you want, it could be a profession, whatever it may be. It could be a behavior that you want to change. Yeah, you find yourself always doing one thing that doesn't lead you in the path that you really want to be. You can change that as well. Anything. We have got that within us to change. So remember, connect with your support system, and in that case, you'll be able to.
Okay. Wow, that was wonderful. Thank you so much. I was backstage just cheering you on. Great information. Thank you so much. Would you share with our viewers again where they could reach you?
Yes, yes, Dr. Richie. You can reach me at expand on my email, expandyourlife at icloud.com. So it's EXPAND, your, YOUR, LIFE, life at icloud.com. Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, Joan, we are so delighted that you were here this morning. And I want to ask you a couple of things because I understand that you're coming in from London today, correct?
You're absolutely correct.
All right, fantastic. And so we're so happy to have you here from London. And I wanted to ask you, you talked a lot about being true to ourselves and really honing in on the great things about us to continue to make us great. So what inspired you to really go deep? Because that's a difficult thing to do for many people.
Interesting. And it's, I didn't hear the answer to your question. I heard part of your question, but I'll answer that.
Yes.
So what inspired me to go deep is the exactly what I was sharing. The hurt, the pain, the wanting more in life, the sadness, those things that, wanted me to figure out who it is I am, what it is about me, and really to realize that it doesn't really matter. I'm still okay.
Right.
That's what I got from it all. Doesn't really matter. I am okay. And to make me realize myself more, you know. So whenever someone is going through pain, sadness, whatever they may be going through, just comfort yourself and appreciate and love yourself. Don't put yourself down. Don't, you know, say you're not good enough. No, just be kind and gentle to you. It starts with you. It doesn't start
Yes,
with
it
anyone
does.
but you.
Yes,
And
it does.
yes,
That's fantastic.
yeah.
So
So
I have another question. No, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
you said it's difficult for some of us,
Yes.
and it's always easy. Uh, it's difficult because we judge the situation that we're in and say, "Oh no, we must not be here." But then it becomes easy when we appreciate the situation that we're in and say,
Right.
yes, this is where I'm at, and this is all I have. This is the sum total of me. I appreciate here, and I'm going to enjoy this the best I can. And from here, we grow. So, yeah.
I really like that. What I got from your message is that it doesn't matter if you're in London, if you're in Switzerland, wherever you are, the message is the same. We have to go deep within. And a lot of times we get these messages from our mentors. I always say great mentors need great mentors. So, in your opinion, who was a great mentor for you that instilled a lot of these thoughts that you're having, which are life changing?
Well, okay. I hear the first part of your question, but the second part I didn't, but I'll answer the first. There weren't many, it wasn't just one.
Yes.
I would say a great mentor was my mom, my dad.
Yes.
People around me, the people who I didn't
Yes.
enjoy.
Yes.
And yes, later in life, then I home into specifics where I had people who mentored me
Yes.
after um, to get an understanding of really what's going on.
Yes.
So, but the people who really mentored me when I look back were my stepmother, my dad, my mom, my surroundings, basically, because I
Yes.
learned from there. And I didn't really know how to put it all together when, all of these experiences were happening that I don't know what's going on. And later on, then I chose different paths that will give me specifics, mentoring in those areas, like coaches and I mean, life coaches. Some people are not alive who I actually dealt with. So, yeah.
Right. Fantastic. For our viewers, we are a very interactive broadcast, and we'd like for you, pardon me, to also share who inspired you. Was it your mother? Was it your best friend? Was it your relationship with organizations that helped you? Let us know who inspired you to go deep within. And we hope that the Black Business Network is also helping you to go deep within as well. So, Joan, I have another question for you.
That's fine.
As a woman, as a woman of color, as a woman of color, living and working in London, what are some of the challenges that you face getting the information out about your business, and how has the Black Business Network helped you to get your message out across the world?
Thank you for that question.
You're welcome.
Well, the Black Business Network. So I'll answer the first one, the second one first. The Black
Yes.
Business Network helps me to put my business in front. All right, because it's continuity and also give me a wider audience. Yes,
Yes.
it's in the US, and also my business is also in the US, so that's fine. So I enjoy that. As a woman of color, it has been a struggle because number one, you're a woman. Number two, um, you're black. Yeah.
Yes.
So it doesn't always come easily as it would others. and it is like you need that extra support. And I find that some of us, women of color, we tend to believe that you have to struggle.
Right.
So we tend to not look for the support that is available to us. So I appreciate the Black Business Network because they help us to realize that you are there. You know, there's that support system. You don't have to do it on your own. You can get your business out there. You want it out there for people to be more aware of you. And it's not something that you have to feel, oh no, you cannot do because it's set in a way where you are catered for. Going back to Black women too in the UK, it is, I mean, I've been here for many years, and it has not been an easy task. I've had also in the past chosen to be working in the industry with men as well as a Black woman. And that has been like double whammy. So I would say we need more support for Black businesses. We need more support for women in business as well. Because women are carrying a lot of responsibility financially too.
Yes.
It's not like it used to be.
Right.
Yeah. As a younger, in my early 20s, I was told that I wouldn't have a promotion because it would be given to a man who had a family. And even though I was qualified for the promotion, I didn't get it. No, I didn't feel good about myself at that time. So I left, but then that was good for me too because I went to a different area. But these things happen and, you know, we feel so bad about ourselves. But I'm saying that it will be good if society is more caring for Black women as well. Without you having to go out in there and spending a whole lot of money for you to be on the, you know, in the know-how. It's
fantastic.
There are a few Black women who are who have escalated their business, but we need more Black women in the UK.
Yes. Well, Joan, I want to pardon me for cutting across you. I want to thank you first and foremost for sharing what you are sharing.
Question?
Yes, without a doubt. And I'd love to continue this conversation, and we'll have to bring you back. But I know that you have an appointment, so I want to thank you for being here. We just love what you shared. We know that you are a genius, and genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side. Have a great day. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them.
Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090 9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new 4-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Thank you, and welcome back. I'm your moderator for this morning, Dr. Lotus Rashay, and I am so happy. We had a great kickoff this morning from our first speaker. Here at the Black Business Network and Black Business Expo, our mission, above all, is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go right to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App that's on the screen below. You can click on $BBX USA. Again, that's $BBX USA. You see, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you also can register online. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com because every dollar counts. And so we just want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Also, we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, and of course, the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and of course, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side. As we move forward, let me share our next speaker with you all. As we said, we already started off with a bang with a phenomenal speaker. Now, the next speaker is just as incredible. Our next speaker is Kay Tracy, Coach Trey, better known as Coach Trey. Kay Tracy Bell is the founder of Stocks versus Sneakers, a referral and digital marketing company that helps 16 to 35-year-olds own their life by using financial literacy and cryptocurrency. He is a retired firefighter, retired youth basketball and football coach who brings his experience as a leader and a mentor to his business. In collaboration with Michael M.J. Johnson, the founder and CEO of the Mastermind Group, he recognizes that business is essential for people who are younger and coming up, and so he's a great mentor for them. He's also recognized as one of the most prominent voices for mental health advocacy. Dr. Rhonda M. Woods is an award-winning international keynote speaker, best-selling author, and a leading authority on mental health. And he collaborates with people just like her, and he's going to collaborate with you all around the world. I present to you Coach Trey Bell. As we stand by to bring up Coach Trey Bell, I'd like for all of you, if you're having a phenomenal time, go ahead and put a 10 in the chat. We'd like to know where you're streaming in from, so be sure to let us know if you're coming in from Australia, Africa, Zimbabwe, Japan, Korea, China, wherever you are in the world, we want to hear from you. As you know, the Black Business Network continues to strive forward to enhance the way people of color do business around the world. And of course, if you are a business owner or you're striving to be a business owner and you don't know how, this is the network that you want to follow. This is the network that you want to connect to. So be sure to connect with us at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And you not only can donate, but you can be a part of this amazing broadcast that broadcasts out to millions. And we can help your business grow because we'll put you in the know. So as we continue on today, if you want to connect with someone that's on the channel, by all means, please drop us a line, connect with them. We are on most all platforms today. Make sure you leave us a message. Make sure you share with us. If there's any particular business topic that you'd like to hear from, we would so happily grant that wish for you. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential.
Thank you, and we are back. I am so looking forward to hearing from our next speaker. He is a phenomenal speaker. He is a phenomenal trainer. Please welcome none other than Coach Trey himself. Welcome, Coach Trey. It's great to see you. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Sorry about that technical difficulties. You know, I'm a firefighter. I'm not a technician, but I really appreciate the wonderful introduction. And I look forward to spreading some information that will help us get through these somewhat troubled times because of the decisions that were made by the Supreme Court in the last 48 hours.
Well, I tell you what, you are always putting out fires, but now we want you to spark up the fire here because genius is coming, Coach Trey, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you. Peace, everyone. I am Coach Trey, West Philadelphia, born and raised. Like Queen's sister said, I'm a retired firefighter out of West Philadelphia. I love going into burning buildings. One thing that I did not like was picking up our youth off of the ground in the 90s due to the violence and murder. And we still see that today. Today's topic is the Black culture. So what I want to do before I get into my solution for individuals, organizations, churches, nonprofits, and student athletes, I want to go to what we've always talked about. And we talked about this years ago when I was a teenager, and that was the Willie Lynch letter. And in this particular letter that was written in 1712, the gentleman actually created the culture that we see today. And he states that if they implement what he had in this letter, the slave masters, can control the slaves for 300 years. So 300 years, 1712 plus 300, that takes us to 2012. Now we're in 2023. And the gist of topics is let's make a slave. And then he has the cardinal principles for making a Negro. Then he talks about the breaking process of the African woman. And then he talks about the nigger marriage. And then he warns about the possible interlooping of negatives. And then the last was control the language. Control the language. So it is 2023. 160 years ago, we were emancipated through the Emancipation Proclamation. That was 1863. We were free from the chains, but we weren't free from the mind. the mindset that was embedded into us through that making of a Negro from the Willie Lynch letter. So what we see today is what that letter explained to them, and they kept it in our DNA. So now it's Emancipation 2023. Now it's time to free the mind. And with that being said, I'm going to talk about Operation Mind Your Own Business. Operation Mind Your Own Business. We're going to deal with the two distribution technologies that we as the Black community haven't really tapped into, and that is subscribers and subscriptions. Subscribers and subscriptions. When you get your bills every month, you have the mortgage, you have your insurance, you have your car note, you have your electric, gas, everything. You have subscribed to that, and that's a monthly subscription. You're going to be introduced to a way that we can not be upset about what happened 48 hours ago with the affirmative action and the student loan forgiveness, because you're going to be given a practical solution that we can start today and help everybody. Operation Mind Your Own Business. As Queen Sister says, I have stocks versus sneakers. And what I don't do is teach them how to go out to the stock exchange and trade on that a system in which our ancestors were traded. We were the first stock. So there's more people that are able to teach you that, but I'm going to help you raise the money so you can play that game. My 508c1a is entitled Proper Education and Cooperative Economics. It's my faith-based ministries. The acronym is PEACE, and we're built for ending the mindset of poverty and violence in the hood. So our motto is, you have two hands, one hand to help yourself, the second hand to help others. One hand to help yourself, the second hand to help others. In my fraternity, Omega Psi Phi, we say lifting as we climb. Now, promote peace is easy to understand. I'll be brief and to the point. It's going to be unchanging because numbers don't lie. People do. It's going to be intriguing and thought-provoking, and we're going to be focused on achieving the end result. And the end result is peace in our communities. The hardest thing to do is to put dust back together. And if we go back to the time that we walked through the door of no return and traveled on that journey across the waters and entered into this land, and then we were broken down, raped, everything that is despicable for one human being to another was done to our ancestors. You know, they took our native tongue, so we had to speak their language. They took our heart, you know, they beat the courage out of us, and then they knocked us in the head and took everything. It's similar to the question I've always asked is, what did Dorothy have to do in order to get home? And people say, well, she had to click her heels 3 times. She had to follow the yellow brick road. She had to do this. She had to do that. But when you go back to the original movie and you look, it's in basic black and white. All she had to do was wake up. This is why they have that no woke policy in Florida, because they don't want you to wake up. Because if you wake up, you are now conscious, because they knocked you unconscious. But they don't realize that the subconscious is the actual female, because whatever you can think, whatever you can imagine, and you put it into your subconscious, you can become. This is why everything is about mental health. And they say reading is fun to the mental. This is why they ban books, and they want to keep us dancing and singing and all kinds of things, you know? But the hardest thing to do is to put dust back together. And that's what we're going to do. We're in that time to get down to the fundamentals of each one, teach one, lifting as we climb. And you have two hands, one hand to help yourself, the second hand to help others. So we have 7 rules in peace. It's the same rules that was given to the first male and female. To be fruitful, which means you have to be abundantly productive, which means that you don't wait for somebody to give you something. You do it yourself. The second one is to multiply. Well, they used us as slaves to multiply, to help recreate or procreate more slaves. But we're going to increase in number. Increase in number for what? Not to do another march, not to go around and no justice, no peace. We're going to say no just, J-U-S-T, us, no peace. So we're putting us back together, and we're going to increase the number of people that want to promote proper education and cooperative economics. And we're going to replenish, which means to refill or rebuild a community with peace, proper education, and cooperative economics. And we're going to subdue ourselves first and remove the self-hatred that we've been conformed to by the institution of the making of a slave in 1712. Because it says, be not conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. We have conformed to everything. Now they said in the last 48 hours, no, there's no more affirmative action. There's no more, we're not going to forgive any more student loans. So this means we can't go begging them for anything. They're telling us, you're free. Now you have to mind your own business, just like they told our forefathers 160 years ago. Now we have the technology to do it. And once we do that, we'll have the dominion over self. Self first. And then once you love yourself, once you praise yourself, because within you is the kingdom. There was a brother that I read about that my grandmother taught me about that said the kingdom of God is within. So the place that they hid the knowledge is within. This is your mind is a beautiful place. Your mind is the Garden of Eden. And we're going to repair. We're going to repair, and we're going to repair ourselves. By us repairing ourselves and bringing that light out, we'll then be able to shine our light, and people will be able to see our light. And then when they see the light, they're going to say, well, I'm in darkness. Help me get to the light. What are you doing? And then this goes to helping others, because you have two hands. One hand to help yourself, the second hand to help others, and that's the reparation. And once we repair ourselves, we give ourselves reparations instead of waiting for somebody to give us something that we could do for ourselves. So our goal in Promote Peace, Operation Mind Your Own Business, is to teach the children to help their parents pay their monthly expenses, escape the rat race, retire the grandparents, and have peace of mind. Now, we're focusing on the youth because my grandmother taught me. She told me that in a story that there were some overseers called Pharaoh, and they said, we got to deal with the children because they may multiply and then come against us. So there's a website that you need to visit because you don't want to take my word for it. Research it yourself. And it's called nokidsinprison.org. nokidsinprison.org. And you will see in your state how much money they are putting into the education versus per child, public education, versus how much money they're putting into incarceration. In the state of Pennsylvania, they're spending $16,000 per child for education. For that same child, they're spending $211,000 to incarcerate that same child. So tell me, when did slavery really end? We just celebrated Juneteenth, but slavery is still in effect. The bounty on our children's heads in Pennsylvania is $211,000. I'm not making it up. Go to nokidsinprisons.org. So while we're waiting, protesting, and trying to get the politicians to change everything, why? There's a movie that I sat and watched with my grandmother before she passed away in 1977. She was born in 1896. My grandmother, who we called my mom, you know, I would sit as she made the greens. I was the baby of her baby, so I got the top of the greens when it's first done, and then I got the bottom. So I sat in the kitchen while she talked to my her sister, my Aunt Sadie, and her other sister, my Aunt May, and they would just talk about the old days. They would talk about the 20s, you know, and what happened in the 30s. So I'm getting all this history. And then when she passed away, you know, it was like I was on my own in my mind because that was my queen. That was my all in all. But when I realized that she never left, that her body was just like a light bulb. When a light bulb goes out, you change the light bulb, the electricity is still there. So I do everything based off of history. And her, like I said, her great-grandfather, she was born in 1896. Her great-grandfather was a slave, or her grandfather was a slave. Her great-grandfather was a slave. She wasn't taught basic math. She was taught basic math, but not to the point where she couldn't help me with my math in the third grade. And when she couldn't help me, I realized that, you know, I need to know her history. So this is why I do what I do. And this is why I say, don't take my word, research it yourself. So there's a phenomenon that's going on in the United States, brothers and sisters, on the college campus, the same college campus that they just overturned affirmative actions and the student loans, right? So they want you to pay the student loans. They could give you a student loan, they could give you a car loan, but they will redline you for a mortgage and they won't give you a business loan. So this name, image, and likeness phenomenon where they're taking the children and they're taking one at a time, just like they had the plan in Making a Nigger. You know, they taking them and they putting them up there. So they take the stars and put the people up there and they give them all the money and everything, and everybody else is trying to be like that. And they want the glitz and glamours, and they start killing each other because they don't have the mindset to do it for themselves. And that's what's happening now. It's called name, image, and likeness. Look it up. But prior to name, image, and likeness, there was a gentleman in 1991 named Greg Anthony that played for the UNLV. They won a championship in 1990. He saw that the school was making millions of dollars off of their name, image, and likeness, and they wasn't the ones playing the basketball. At that time in the NC2A, you were not allowed to use your name, image, and likeness to make money. So they snatched his scholarship, but he was able to pay for his education based off of the T-shirts that he sold. In 2006, they created Article 12 of the bylaws, NC2A bylaws, called amateurism and eligibility. They had a subsection entitled subsection 12.4.4 entitled self-employment. I just spoke to Philly legend Savon Goodman, who played for UNLV. Then he went to Arizona State and he finished up at Shaw. And he never knew about this clause. All that time he was in school, he could have had his own business. And they didn't tell him. They kept it in a book. And they didn't want you to read. Nigga, we don't need you to read. We need you to play ball so we can make money. Go dance, go sing so we can make some money. So we're changing all that. So the name, image, and likeness is, we're doing it for the students and the marching band, because really at the HBCU, they coming for the game, but they're really coming from the band. They want to do the band. So if you have a student athlete, if you have a college student, if you have somebody in the marching band, you need to have them get with me, because I'm going to teach them how to get their name, image, and likeness and get paid for it. There's also a site, and you'll hear, especially those who are 55 and older, always talking about telling the children, go get a job, go get a job. In Pennsylvania, the minimum wage is $7.25. It's been like that since 2009. They're talking about raising it to $15. But the living wage, and you can go to the living wage calculator, which was created by the MIT living wage calculator. That's the numbers that we're going after, the living wage. Because in Pennsylvania, if I was still coaching and I coached the 5 to 8-year-olds, and some of the parents come up with 1 or 2 children, for a parent in Pennsylvania with 1 child, the living wage is $36.94. Don't take my word for it. Do the research. Now, where is she going to get a job, or where is he going to get a job for $36.94? Operation Mind Your Own Business. So I collaborated with a brother named Dwayne Golden, and he has a foundation or a company called E1U Life. E1U Life. What is it? It's a web-based team of developers, designers, and project managers that provide custom products for their subscribers. They also provide tools for businesses and entrepreneurs. And they use a demonetization method for resellers. What's a reseller? A reseller is Target. A reseller is Amazon. A reseller is Walmart. A reseller is somebody in an organization that's having a fundraiser, like a fish fry, like a beef and beer, or beef and beverage. A reseller is an organization that has a banquet, or they have suits and stilettos, or sneakers and sundresses. It's any type of fundraiser. So, all those organizations, you can be a reseller for E1U Life. And what are we doing? We are providing a team of developers, designers, and project managers to provide custom web products to subscribers. Subscriptions. Okay. Then there's 6 packages to choose from. And when you subscribe to the Marketing Pro, where you get your education, see, because it's not just about selling. When you start in your own business, we have to transform the mind from the employee mindset that we have been given over the last 300 years into the entrepreneur mindset, meaning that you're minding your own business. So you're not going to do the same thing. So you got to redo yourself. You got to make yourself up. You know, you got to be like Mike said, and be look at the man in the mirror. Because if you do the research and follow the trends, everybody uses affiliate plans, affiliate platforms. Now, what this brother has done is he's making you a reseller or affiliate, but he's going to pay you like an owner. Now, what does that mean, Coach Trey? That means that countless of individuals, those college students that you know, that when they come out, they're not going to be given a living wage. They're not coming out making $45 an hour. But this brother has the ability to help themselves while they're on the college campus and change their mindset to go in and deep dive into the library and pick out the jewels that are going to help them build their business and help them come back to the community and help the community build their business. There's a reason why every ethnic group or immigrant comes to America and plants their flag in the Black community. There's a reason why. Because we were made to dust. We were taught to fight each other. We were taught to hate ourselves. And they come in and they know that we will give our money to somebody else before we give it to ourselves. But not anymore, because it's Operation Mind Your Own Business. So as what everybody's going to learn is, as a reseller, we're building a team. You know, you're going to learn how to master the fundamentals. Go with nature, not against it. Be a friend. You know, get into know mode. You know, research, read different books. Think and Grow Rich. You know, how to work with each other. That's a mental. We have a mental problem in our community, and it doesn't have to. We don't have to go outside our community. We just have to find those who want to help and stop pulling them down because we're not following the mainstream. I don't want to be in the mainstream. A stream is small. I want to be in that river of Jordan. I want to be in that river. Excuse me. So what about products? When you are online, we have basic products like the opt-in page. Everything is custom made. $30. But when you resell it, you get $25. That's 90%. He's giving you 90%. And then we have a package called Elevation Elite. Listen to the titles. Elevation, to rise above. Elevation Elite is a social media package. That's $110. When you resell it, that's $100 that you receive. Plus, you get the Elevation Basics for free. Now let's look at a football team. All you coaches out there, you have children that plays football. Everybody does a fundraiser. The biggest fundraiser over the last 24 months is the popcorn fundraiser. Your registration is $150. You can partner with Operation Mind Your Own Business, and when the parent registers their child, they can get this Elevation Elite package and they will be in business. So you're actually teaching the child at 7 or 8 how to mind their own business, and you start building their brand with their name, image, and likeness, and we're renewing their mind. And they're learning how to be an entrepreneur, and we can get out of that, go to school, get a good education so you can get a job. You see? Now just imagine if this was suits and stilettos. So we know we're going to party. We know how to party. We know how to smoke cigars. We know how to cha-cha slide. We know how to do all that. We've been partying for years. Everything's a party. There's going to be parties all over the weekend. People are paying big money to go to parties, to be seen. Just imagine if we reorganize that. And when they buy that tickets to come to this event, they're getting back something of value that they can use to help themselves and help their families. I'm renewing the way that we do fundraisers. So my time is up, but if you take a look at mlking.promotepeace365.com, you will hear from Martin Luther King, and then you will see Operation Mind Your Own Business. It's about the children. It's about educating them to do for themselves and stop waiting for somebody else. They have the power within, and all we have to do is remove the dross that's on top of it. And dross is black. And when you put them through that fire and you remove it, you have a sparkling diamond. They call it a diamond in the rough. That's Operation Mind Your Own Business. The game has changed today.
I love that. The game has changed today, and you have been phenomenal. And I hear you coming back later to join us again. So we know that you're a genius, and thank you for sharing such genius information. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. Woo! I hope you took notes, because that was mind-blowing. And that is what we do right here on the Black Business Olympics. This is, without a question, phenomenal. And I hope you will join us later on when he comes back. Our mission with the Black Business Expo is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship. You can donate to this fund because it's important. You can also use the Cash App that's on the screen below. $BBX USA. $BBX USA is what you can use to use the Cash App. You see, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you also can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, because every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship. And also, we'd like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richet Coaching and Consulting LLC, and the Lotus Richet Ignite Show, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a non-business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information to move your life to another level.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could buy us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, because we in heaven fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. the things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusiness.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Derrick Bailey, the founder of Derrick Automotive Technologies. Come in. Let me grab you a drink and tell you a little bit about our company. By the way, did you know that we have cocktail hours every other Friday evening from 7 to 10? And again on Saturday afternoons from 11 to 5? It's a good way to come in and learn about the company. You should stop by and bring a friend. So, let me tell you a little about us. Derrick Automotive is a company with a simple mission, which is to make electric vehicles more convenient for consumers by changing the way electric vehicles are recharged. Plug-in charging is really the only thing slowing the mass adoption of electric vehicles. And the adoption of electric vehicles is going to be so important to our battle with climate change. Derrick Automotive has a practical solution, which is to put a small generator that we call the Proteus into our vehicle. The Proteus' sole function is to convert fuel into electricity. But here's the key. It converts that fuel with a smaller carbon footprint than if that kilowatt hour was created at a power plant. And here's something else you might not know. When you create a kilowatt hour at a power plant, by the time they transmit that power down the power lines, anywhere from 15 to 40% of it could be lost. So, to plug millions of electric cars into the power grid and then lose 15 to 40% of every kilowatt hour of power that's created, in our opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense. With the introduction of our Proteus, where we can create that same kilowatt hour at the car, eliminate all those transmission line losses, and all at a carbon footprint that's on par with the power plant anyhow. So we bring convenience without increasing the carbon footprint. We allow vehicles to travel further and with less hassle. And since it's actually comparable to charging from the electric grid, why should consumers be inconvenienced? And we believe that once consumers are no longer inconvenienced, electric vehicles are going to take their place in the automotive sector.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lex Sales, and I'm your business moderator this morning for the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Japan, and cities all over the United States, sharing business and business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about businesses. Next subject is be a fireside chat with our next speakers, Richard Lee Snow with Coach Trey Bell. Richard Lee Snow currently serves as the Regional Development Director of the UNCF, United Negro College Fund, managing all activities throughout the states of Delaware, Maryland, Pennsylvania, Virginia, Southern New Jersey, the Virginias, and the District of Columbia, while offices in Richmond, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, Snow previously served as the 8th Executive Director and COO of the Kappa Alpha Psi fraternity, as well as Senior Advisor of the Multicultural Business Management for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Richard has been featured in both locally and nationally in various prints, media, as well as radio and television. Included are guest television appearances on nationally recognized Late Night with Travis Mallett, the show on Black Entertainment Television, BET Network, as well as The Monique Show, David Tarula's Celebrations with Omarosa Manigault. Snow is immediate past chairman of Dream Builders Foundation and also serves as the chairman of the National Coalition of Black Media Professionals, for which he's currently a chairman at Emeritus. In 2019, he was appointed chairman of the board of the PHL Diversity, a division of the Philadelphia Convention Visitors Bureau, for which he serves. I present to you Richard Lee Snow and Coach Trey Bell.
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings to you. Hey, Coach.
How you doing today, brother?
I am well, thank you.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys joining us today. And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First and foremost, big brother, listen, I am so thankful for you for being here on such short notice. And I have to tell you that when you made that call to me last year and asked me to be on the committee for the UNCF Masquerade Ball, you realize I asked you, or were you serious? And I really, honestly, it was a big assignment, and I really didn't feel as though I lived up to the test. You know,
well, 2024 is just a few months away.
So when the Supreme Court decision came down, and behind that, the student loan forgiveness came down, denial of that, I said, wow, this is my opportunity to bring forth my stocks versus sneakers, promote peace, operation, mind your own business, and collaborate with you to help our children, because you have been there. You, I know your history, along with other brothers, you know, like Harold T. Epps, who are out there. But I'm honored, and I want to collaborate with you, and everything that I spoke about in my short segment is basically was the build up to help you and United Negro College Fund with all of my partners in their technology and their wisdom. We are not going to let the decisions of that court ruin our future for Generation Alpha. So with that being said, brother, how are you today?
I'm well, and thank you for having me, Coach Trey. Certainly thank you to the Black Business Network. It's an honor to be on with you this Saturday. And you mentioned as you reached out, I've always believed that it's much easier to say yes than no. You know, the way I came up is that you only say no if you absolutely can't do it. If you can do it, yes is such an easy answer. So when you called, it was something that I could do. I had the availability, and I'm just glad to be able to represent as best as I can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I really appreciate that. So let's get this fireside chat started, because I really want to pick your mind over the details or the events over the past 2 days. So let's start with the recent affirmative action denial or disassembly, however you want to do it. It looks like it. Is it really that bad for us, for the students?
First, let me say that I'm glad you said you wanted to pick my mind, because you do know a mind is a terrible thing to waste. So
Yes, sir.
there's no better entry than that. So let me just say this. We've experienced some very, very interesting rulings from the Supreme Court recently. And, you know, it's touched us, meaning African Americans, in a most meaningful way. And I would be the first to tell you that it appears as that it's not going to stop. And so, as people who have always risen to the challenge, who have always been able to get around adversity, we just have to be prepared to move along and achieve the way we've always achieved throughout our lifetime. Let me just say this about that from a UNCF standpoint. So, HBCUs are doing as well as they've ever done in their history. HBCUs have become so relevant to our population, and it's primarily because we've come to the realization that you can get as good and sometimes even better of an education from an HBCU that you can get from a PWI, predominantly white institution. For years, we were told that that was not true, that you had to go to, you know, a big box school if you really wanted to get the type of education. And in my case, when I came out in 1976, I was literally told, how dare you consider go to an HBCU when you can go to a real university? And those were the words that were used. I'm so happy those times have changed, and they've changed in a most meaningful way. And so when the ruling came down, I think we at UNCF had to take a step back, because most people may not understand that UNCF scholars go to every school around the country, not just HBCUs. We present scholarships to students of need, and they choose the school that they want to attend. So we have students in PWIs across this country. This ruling will affect them tremendously. People of color and African Americans in particular will have limited choices in the big box schools should they want to attend. We know that the playing field is not even, and there takes a little bit more to get some of us into those big schools if we choose to do so. And so that's going to affect us tremendously. What it does on the other side for HBCUs is it tells us that we have to gear up and as best we can, because now many people who were going to go to the other institutions, their choices are now going to be HBCUs. So we have to be prepared. We have to be prepared to give them funding through scholarships. We have to be prepared to reach out and find more mentors to help guide them through, because at UNCF, we don't only get students to college, we get them through college. We have to find internships, because once they get in school, we want them to connect to a corporation that will offer them training, but also possibly jobs after they matriculate through their educational process. So we have to be ready for that as well. And so there's a lot of work we have to do at HBCUs that are going to be the result of this ruling that just came down. And so our work is cut out for us. But as I mentioned, as African Americans have done from day one, we always rise to the occasion. And we're going to get through this. And not only are we going to get through this, we're going to make it a win for us. We're going to make it a win for us. In the face of adversity, what we do is we turn those challenges into wins.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's why I always fall back to my career as a firefighter. I always look at that. But when I come up against something, I'm like, what would I do if this was a house fire? You know? So on that same topic, or a familiar one, the student loans, the student loan forgiveness. How is the HBCU experience, or the students, how are they going to be affected by the student loans. Do you think that it's going to be harder to get student loans now, or they will shy away from the student loans because they're not going to be forgiven?
So, unfortunately, particularly as it relates to HBCU students in general, and certainly UNCF students, we don't have the luxury of shying away from student loans because in many cases that's the only way we're going to be able to pay for our college education. You may know that nearly 65% of UNCF students come from households that have an annual income of $35,000 or less. Most of them have to take a second job just to stay in school, and almost all of them are Pell Grant eligible. So we need money, and we need to get it from any and every place we can to get to and through school. So we won't shy away from it. I don't know that it is going to be any more of a burden that it's been in the past because we've always dealt with this situation. What we would be missing, however, is the recent phenomena of schools and others reducing the amount of student debt. And that helps our students tremendously. When you're forced with all of the adversities that you are just to get into school, and now when you leave school, you have to spend the first part of your life paying back funds for your education. Mm-hmm. And so that's a challenge to us, and it's always been a challenge. With the recent ruling, I don't know that it's going to affect us any more than it has in the past. But what it is going to do is take away the recent opportunities we had for forgiveness that allowed us to not worry about things like student loans and finances that we accumulated during our college experience.
Great. For those who don't know the difference between a student loan and a Pell Grant, can you speak on that briefly?
Well, Pell Grants are, for the most part, federally funded. And so they don't require, in most instances, a payback. I mean, you get the Pell Grant, it helps you get through, whatever. Student loans generally, in the biggest sense, come from private institutions, banks. And banks are in the business of making a profit. And banks are in the business of making a profit off of anyone they can make a profit off of. And so when many of us have to go to banks and financial institutions for student loans, we're entering into an agreement that requires us to pay it back. And if we don't pay it back and can't pay it back, obviously there are consequences around that.
Absolutely. What are the statistics, if you may, of students who come in with the excitement, they have some finances, but all of a sudden it starts to disintegrate? What are the statistics of those students who aren't able to finish the 4 years because of financial reasons?
So let me tell you that I don't have an actual statistics, but I can tell you this. That is when organizations like UNCF and others become so important, because we help raise the funds and find the funding for students who are struggling with financial need. So we are there for them. We work as best we can with organizations and corporations and anyone who is understanding enough to support someone who is trying to better their life through education. So we have to do a better job, or we have to do more than we've done in these situations, because it hurts us in the long run when we lose students who have set their mind and their goals on getting an education to better their lives. And many are not just bettering their lives, they're starting a precedent in their families to continue. And many of them come out of a cycle of poverty. And so when we lose students just because they don't have the funds to finish, They have the know-how. They are willing. They are able. They're excited. And they can't get through just because they can't find the money. That's a loss for us. And we have to do everything possible in our power to help find the funds to get those students through school. I want to change directions just briefly, and I'm only going to touch on this for a minute. Locally, I won't even say locally, nationally, I will say, but recently, we've come to a better knowledge of college is not for everyone. And if college is not for you, what do you do? So that's why I'm so excited as a person that trade schools and finding something to do have made their way back up into the African American community, because as you know, there was a time when that was all we had to do.
Yes, sir.
When education became open to us, I'm happy that we took the opportunity to do that. But getting a trade is also an excellent way to support your family, to establish a financial base, to turn the tides of the poverty that may have been in your family. So I only say this as a brief commercial. Don't knock getting into a trade, because trades are also an outstanding alternative to supporting your family, as well as a college education.
On that same note, will a student loan or a Pell Grant help those individuals enter those institutions?
So there are opportunities to get private and federal funding if you go into a trade. And many organizations who provide scholarships are now strongly considering other than those who are going to college. So people are giving it high consideration for people who are going into trades, and I'm happy about that.
With that being said, does the UNCF have a division for those students who want to go into trades, or is UNCF strictly with the HBCUs and like you said, some of the children go to PWIs?
Yeah.
So do they have a division if Malcolm wants to say, no, I don't want to go to Lincoln, but I would like to go to Lincoln Tech? Is there an option or a division for that in UNCF?
For that, but certainly through our scholarship programs, there are opportunities to support other than college students. So we're working through that. We want to be better at that, better at finding ways to support people who are not traditionally going into schools. And so, as I said, this has recently become more and more of an option. So on our side, I'm sure we'll continue to work through it and see how we can help anyone who is trying to better their lives, whether it's through college or through a trade.
Perfect. So what type of organizations does the UNCF collaborate with to help raise funds for your organization? You're on mute.
It said that the host muted me.
Okay.
Did you see that? Am I back off of mute?
Yes.
Okay, good. So any and all organizations, anyone that would love to help a student or would like to help a student financially get to and even exceed their educational aspirations, we work with them. The organizations that pop to mind easily are the African American based organizations that come through an educational foundation that understand the importance. And when I say that, immediately the Divine Nine organizations come to mind, the Links, the Boulay, all of the professional African American organizations, the Black MBAs, the Black doctors, the Black lawyers, all of them, because they understand the importance of helping students get through college with financial assistance, because all of them have gone through it. Those are organizations that have supported us forever. A large part of our money comes from corporations. Many corporations have within their structure something that says that they should support the community. So that helps tremendously. And because of education and because of the never say die-ness, if I can use that as a word, of African Americans, many of these corporations now have African Americans in leadership roles. Mm-hmm. So that has become an easier ask for us. And many of these corporations have African Americans in leadership roles that have come through HBCUs. So the asks for us have become tremendously easier because we have people that not only look like us in leadership roles, but understand the importance of supporting students as they try to get through college and otherwise. So we're certainly grateful for that.
Great. Let me shift the gears a little bit. The latest phenomenon on the college campus is the name, image, and likeness policy. Now, how can the UNCF help with that? Are you familiar with that policy?
Oh, absolutely. And even though it's primarily sports related, and I'm happy for it, because I'll be the first to say that, we had African American students that were bringing in African American student athletes that were bringing in a phenomenal amount of funding to universities across this country, and couldn't even afford a bus ticket to get home during the holiday break. And now this allows them the opportunity to market their own brand and grow, their own financial network through who they are, without any ramifications from the NCAA, which has a whole lot of other problems. And so I'm very familiar with it. We don't directly have an end to that, but we do indirectly. And I would say indirectly through our mentorship programs. I think just indirectly, we have people in our organization who are mentoring these student athletes. Primarily, or a lot of them who are at HBCUs, but some otherwise. And so I think that's our contribution. Having people who can talk them through, help them with strategy, make sure that they make as few mistakes as possible, and just be there for them. And I think that's what a solid education does for you, no matter where that education comes from. It helps you understand that you've gained a gift, and to grow that gift and to be the best that you can be is to help others along the way. And there are many ways to do this. And in mentoring some of these student athletes that are trying to establish an entrepreneurial spirit for themselves is something that we can do as individuals through UNCF, and to the extent we can as an organization, kind of push mentors towards them.
Yes, sir. I'm going to introduce you to a brother, a Divine Nine brother from Alpha Phi Alpha. His name is Mark Smith. He's a former baseball player for Grambling University.
Wow.
And he created the Icon 1901 Collective. And this is a NIL platform strictly for HBCU students.
Wow.
And we got together, and I realized that, this brother has something that is powerful. I've already put my business on it, and I'm going to be telling the young people that I know, listen, you have to get involved with this, because they actually groom the student athlete and help them build a brand.
Wow.
And then help them get to the the businesses, because little a little known fact is that they're making a lot of money off of our students, off of our children. You
Absolutely.
know, in 1990, Greg Anthony won the championship, and UNLV was making money off of them. And he started his own T-shirt company, and then they snatched his scholarship.
Yep.
And the beauty of what Brother Mark has put together is that the big NIL platforms try to buy them out, except for one named Playbook. And he said, they said, I don't need to buy you out. We'll help you. We'll collaborate with you. You know, so after a discussion with them, he said, well, those who attend PWIs can be placed on the system through Playbook, but Coach Trey sent me their names so I could put them under the umbrella. So I will introduce you to that brother so the UNCF can collaborate with this particular brother and help our student athletes.
Well, thank you for that. And, you know, obviously from our standpoint, we're willing to work with any and everyone if the goals align, and we're doing the best we can to support our students and our schools.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How can, well, let me say that question. What type of programs do you have to go into the middle schools and the high schools? I want to start with the middle schools because that's where they get a lot of their foundation, to start helping them on the road towards college? Or do you just wait for them to get to school and you market to the juniors and seniors?
No, and thank you for asking that. We have a specific division. So we have a formal network, internal network in UNCF that handles K through 12.
Oh, really?
They work with students throughout the early part of their educational trajectory and preparing them for school, for college. And so we have a great division that does that. They generally collaborate or partner with school districts throughout the country, and private institutions as well, or private organizations to assist. But yeah, we truly understand that the earlier you get to students, better, and that is amplified when you talk about African American children, because you have to get to them early, and it even amplifies itself more when you talk about African American boys. So you almost have to get to African American boys as soon as they come out of the womb. You have to start with them then, because anywhere along the way, there are just so many opportunities for them to go left instead of right. So yeah, we have a division that works with that. I would encourage everyone that's listening to go onto our website, uncf.org, and just navigate that. If anyone's looking for scholarships or financial support, it will be in there. If anyone is looking for the different type of programs we have, K through 12 and otherwise, some of our internship programs, our pipeline programs are significant, where we work with corporations to help them help us develop students to go in and through their particular companies as well, to find students who may be interested in STEM or something of that, and drive them into corporations who are looking for students in those areas. So all of that adds up. Go into our website. There's a lot of information on there to digest. You likely can find anything you're looking for as far as information is concerned. And so I repeat that again. It is uncf.org.
Great. I am loving this because a lot of people thought it was a dark day 48 hours ago. A lot of the older people that I talked to, and I was saying that, you know, you're looking at the glass half full. Half empty. And I'm looking at it half full, because I think that because of the decision, the light finally comes to UNCF and other organizations that are promoting higher education, trade opportunities for our children, because it's rough seeing a lot of these young people perish. And a lot of them say that I don't see myself living until 25, you know? So how, let's change the subject. In Philadelphia, how do you see the UNCF helping to change the culture of the inner city, the inner city, the what they call the marginal communities, the Black and brown communities? Because driving the other day, I seen a lot of children headed to school, summer school, you know. So as I spoke earlier, the state pays $16,000 or gives $16,000 per student or per child for public education. At the same time, they're spending $211,000 on incarceration. You know, how can we in the Philadelphia area come together and team with the UNCF family and blossom? I mean, the organizations, the churches, the nonprofits, how can we finally come together and say, listen, we have this opportunity to help these children, not just by giving money, but we come out and give time? How can we organize something like that, brother?
So we certainly can organize something like that. And generally, when you organize something like that, you find a few committed people to take the leadership role and pulling everyone together to move forward. But to dive into that question, I think we directly affect it by going into the most troubled areas in our city. We just have to do that. We have to go deep down into it and find those students that just a word from us can change their lives, because they've never heard a word from anyone that, you know, is provided direction and influence. So I think just doing that helps us tremendously. So I'm a big fan of movies, Coach. And when I watch movies, I'm always looking for some ingenious word or quip or saying that comes out of those movies that I can take with me for the rest of my life. So in Boys to Men, when Furious was taking the two young boys down to Compton, they were going to go down into Compton because he had a house there, and they were going down into the hood. And they said, we can't go down to Compton, you know, we won't make it out or whatever. And he looked them in their eyes and he said, as black men, we can never afford to be afraid of our own people.
That's right.
We just can't.
That's
we know
right.
it's tough. We may even know that it's dangerous, but we can't afford to be afraid. We
That's
have to
right.
go down and talk to these kids.
That's
We
right.
really do.
That's
And
right.
otherwise we're losing a generation.
That's right. That's right. That's why I felt so honored that you called me and said yes, because you are, you know, a brother. And I call you big brother, even though we're in two different organizations, because of the people that you know. And I call everybody, like one of my big brothers is Lou Williams,
Yeah.
you
Hey,
know.
hey, Trey, I thought you called me big brother because we came earlier in 1911 than you. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah. I didn't see that coming. You know, so I will be in contact with you. I will share you my Operation Mind Your Own Business and how we can collaborate. And for those who are watching this and they participate in Operation Mind Your Own Business, You can contact me at 267-339-9074. And if you participate in Operation Mind Your Own Business, part of the commission that comes back to the organization will be donated to the UNCF.
Thank you for that.
Yes, sir.
It's great information, guys. Powerful, powerful information. I appreciate all the information y'all gave us. Definitely inspiring. And so, again, thank you, Coach Trey, Richard Lee Snow. And for you, I know you mentioned earlier your website. But again, do you have a social media handle that people can reach out to you?
Yep, it is uncf.org, UNCF, which stands for the United Negro College Fund.org. And if you want to get specific, if you're in the Philadelphia area, just add /Philadelphia to that, and that will take you into the Philadelphia website. Thank you for having me. Thank you to the Black Business Network. And thank you, Brother Lex, for having me on.
I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much. And again, genius is coming. And I'll catch you on the other side.
Thank you.
All right. The Black Business Network Expo is a mission to raise funds for high school seniors going through college, K through 12 entrepreneurs. This fundraiser is for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. Say $BBXUSA. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. 10 students can register, or students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, and we would like to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We'd like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shandy Global, Executive Woman Success Institute, the Quality Control Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey. No. Hey. To me,
Sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you. Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero-emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hi, my name is Annette Bentley Smith, and my geniuses are writing, becoming an inventor, and solopreneur. I self-published 14 children's books, as well as invented a plush toy and bed sheets that centers around reading and being read to. The trademarked and patent pending plush toy will play 5 of my stories, soothing music, and you can record your own stories, songs, and messages using your own voice via the USB port. Kobe the Storytime plush tail koala bear also holds a book to put a picture of a child's loved one in it. The bed sheets have an entire bullying book printed on it. It has positive quotes, a word search game, a typing keyboard, and an open book with general questions. It has 2 pillowcases, a top sheet, and a fitted sheet, and it comes in a twin size. Becoming an author and inventing my products is an
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What's good, people? It's your boy, Coffee Cup Chuck, back with another powerful message. Today I have a very important announcement to make. This is a highly recommended announcement, people. One thing is for certain is we all have failed at something. And the second thing is for certain is we will probably fail at something again. But did you know that people often fail because of how they think about themselves, or because of they allow the opinions of other people to control how they actually decide? It really doesn't have to be that way, you know. You see, you were born to be great, and you were built to win. An 8-time best-selling author, Dr. Lotus Richey's new book will help you understand how to bring that winner inside of you out. The name of her book is entitled Harnessing Your Thoughts. Take the reins, control your life, and win. To pre-order the copy of this amazing book, all you got to do is hashtag C3 down in the comments below, and I'll send you the link. If you're not willing to invest in yourself, how do you expect anyone else to risk investing in you? Pre-order your copy today, people. It's your boy, Coffee Cup Chuck. Thank you for hanging out with me for another powerful message. I hope you get the book so you can really start winning. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day. And as always, stay positive, people.
Introducing ElectaWorld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon, and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. ElectaWorld will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in ElectaWorld. ElectaWorld will feature around 3,000 plots of lands of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Wow, what a fabulous kickoff for today's presentations. I am so happy about what's going on here, and I hope you're happy too. So put a 10 in the chat if you are. Good day. I am Dr. Lourdes Frichet, the CEO of the Lourdes Frichet Coaching and Consulting LLC, and of course, the author of that book you just saw, Harnessing Your Thoughts, Take the Reins, Control Your Life and Win, coming to you this week on July 4th. I am so delighted to be your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about, you guessed it, business. And we have the next speaker that's coming up. She's going to inspire you. She's going to empower you. Let me tell you a little bit about our next guest, Miss Cheryl T. Riggs. Miss Cheryl T. Riggs is the president and founder and CEO of the Woman Empowerment Circle, LLC. Further, she is a mother, a grandmother, and an ordained evangelist, a published author, a poet, a motivational speaker, and a former paralegal. She is also an alumna of Baltimore City Community College and Morgan State University. Cheryl helps women recognize their value and worth by teaching them how to honor themselves and celebrate all the ways they make a difference in the lives of others through sisterhood. I present to you Miss Cheryl T. Riggs.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for having me on today.
Hello, Cheryl. It's so great to see you, and I am so happy to have you here. How are you doing today?
I am doing fabulous. When people ask me how I'm doing this, see if it's we're going to fall fabulous, awesome, or amazing. That's the only thing I allow myself to be in.
Fantastic. So we're ready to hear your fantastic and amazing presentation because we know you've got genius in you, and genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Look forward to it. You know, life is so amazing. And we can go through a lot of challenges and we can have a lot of hopes and dreams. And when we recognize that the challenges that we face create the person we ultimately become to do the things that we created to do, then we don't stress, we don't worry, we don't have this despair and hopelessness that come over us anymore. Because we recognize that all the things that's happening in us and with us and for us and through us is creating the amazing person that we are created to be. And as a woman and an author and a business owner and a mother, there's so many different roles that I had to travel through to become who I am today. And who I am today is an instrument of change, an instrument of hope, helping people to know that no matter what they're going through, that it's all coming together for your good. And as women, and when we learn the need that we need women in our lives on our journey of womanhood, we recognize that there are so many things that women afford to other people, but we're not giving it to one another. As women, we are army of one. And when two of us come together, we are like a whole fortress of power and abilities and all those wonderful things that happen when we come together as women. And when we recognize that women are the instrument of change, hope, empowerment, nurture, strength, courage, and support, and wellness, we recognize also that we're the ones that make things happen around our lives, our communities, and the people that we come in contact with. As women, there are so many things that we offer to everyone. We just need to offer it to one another. If I would reach out to my sister would reach out to me. There's nothing that we can't do for ourselves and with ourselves to make the world better for one another, and also for what we need to do to make the community that we live in become the place that we all enjoy being a part of. As women, when we learn that none of us can make it in life alone. We really need others. We have to create our own village, and we must create our own sister circle. And that's what I do. I help women recognize that we need to impart with other women on the journey of life and womanhood. And as we impart to one another, we're gaining the strength that we need, we're gaining the insight we need, and we're gaining the help and the resources that we need to do what we call to do as women. And when we recognize that the power of womanhood can only be what it's designed to be with the strength of other women in our circle. And so I support women. I help women to understand that sisterhood is the key to everything that we need as women and everything the world needs from us as women. And so when we recognize that women, we're doing a lot of things in isolation. We're doing a lot of things, in our own strength, our own ability, and we're not tapping into the strength and support and encouragement we can get from other women around us. And as one person said, isolation is the place where we find defeat, but there's strength in numbers. And when we recognize that the women around us have something that we need, and we have something that other women need, and we start having a conversation with other women about what goes on a journey of womanhood, we learn that there are so many things that we experience that's the same or very similar, that I don't need to try to figure out what I'm dealing with today when there's like a million other women that have already gone through what I'm facing. And if we would reach out to other women and allow them to understand that if we give to each other what we give so easily to everyone else, our men, our children, our communities, our churches, if we would just let each other know that I am here for you, I have what you need, I'm willing to share it with you, and I know it's something that you have that you're going to add something of value to me. And a lot of us women, we show up places every day, all day, every day, in so many different ways, and we don't recognize the value we add when we show up. We don't even take into account the ways that we make life better for so many other people. And when we do see that the things we do are not just ordinary things, but they're things that make such a great difference in all the lives that we touch. And when we learn also that sisterhood is the thing that help us all be what we've all been designed to be, which is amazing and awesome in our own right. And when we understand that we're not just ordinary people. There's no just anything, no just mothers, no just woman, no just sister, no just housewife, no just author, there's no just of anything. And when we learn to take away that word just and become all that we are and recognize that we're making a difference everywhere we show up, we actually have an amazing journey that we can enjoy while making life good for everyone else. And so if you're a woman and you really want to come out of the isolation and you really want to be all that you want to be and all that you can be and get the encouragement and the hope and the support that you need to do everything that you've called to do and everything your heart desires to do, then reach out. My organization is the Women Empowerment Circle, LLC, and we help women be all that they can be. We help them to learn who they are, help them to recognize that they have a place in their lives like everyone else do. How many times have you seen women and we're taking care of all the people around us, but then there's nothing in our life for us? There's a way that you can show up and be there for others, but you can also be there for you. And when you connect with yourself first thing in the morning and put you in your life and put you on your schedule and the things that you need for you, there are so many things that you will be able to do, so many things that you will be able to accomplish, so many wonderful things you can feel and so many things that you can experience that you didn't even know was possible because you put yourself in your life. And as women, we just go, do, and we just constantly just pouring out. But none of us, most of us do not have anybody to pour back into us. While you're feeding others, make sure you have people that are feeding you, people that are helping to strengthen you and encourage you and letting you know that I am here for you like you're here for so many people. And that's what I do. I call people and I say, you know what, girl, what's going on with you today? Do you need anything? What can I help you with? Matter of fact, sit down, breathe, take off your shoes and get yourself something to eat, drink some water, take a breather. You've been working all day. You start off at the beginning of the day, you pass out at the end of the night. And so it's not a good way to be a healthy person. As a woman, we need to nurture ourselves and one another like we're nurturing everyone else. So just take some time for you. You don't have to call it me time. Just call it, I have a standing obligation with myself. You know, from these days of the week, from these times to that time, this is what I do when I want to pull away and fill my own tank up. And so when we recognize that there are so many things that we can learn from each other as women, and we stop trying to figure out the things that we're trying to figure out, but go to the next woman around you and say, you know what, I'm dealing with this situation. What can I do to make it better? What can I do to get through it? How can I solve this problem I'm facing? When we understand that the answers that we have are in the women around us, then we also understand that we are needed and necessary just by being who we are. And we don't have to shrink back in complacency. We don't have to be isolated and alone, but we can reach out and we can be what we need to be while helping other women be what they're designed to be. And all we have to do is reach out. I wrote this book called Sister Circle, The Power of Sisterhood, a guide to becoming the woman God designed you to be. And it's all about women helping each other to recognize our value and our worth and all the things that we do to add value to everyone else's world. And when we learn that sisterhood is the key to our well-being and everything that we need for us, then we actually understand that I am needed, I am necessary, even if I'm just resting and chilling for today. And the book is not a book that you read, but a book that reads you and make you have a conversation with yourself about you, about the life you live and the life you lived and the life you want to live, and help you to show all the ways that you make life good for others, and you can also make it good for yourself and other women around you. So the other book I wrote is called Rest in God, How to Keep Living When Life Get Hard. There are so many challenges that come through life and we just don't know how to deal with them. We don't know how to face them. We don't know how to stand strong in the midst of them. So this book actually helps you to understand that there's a way to deal with challenges. There's a way to overcome. There's a way to allow you to understand that even though you're facing a difficult time, you will get on the other side. I heard one person say, you know, we have survived 100% of everything that we've gone through thus far. And whatever we face in the day, we will overcome that too. Women are resilient. We're strong. We are capable. We are talented. We are so strong. But sometimes we're too strong for our own good. As women, sometimes we have to take off the superwoman cape and to just allow ourselves to be resting, help ourselves to be replenish, help ourselves to understand that we need what we give to other people. And when we do that, we realize that there are so many things that we do that we need for ourselves, and learning how to receive. As women, we don't really receive as good as we give. And most times we don't even ask for the help that we so easily let other people ask for us for. And it's just amazing how it's just like, wow, what is it that we're trying to do here? And how do we survive the journey of life and womanhood? We need other women to do that. And we really help to understand that whatever it is that you need, I need it too. And that's one woman to another woman. If I can be to you what I am to the men in my life and the children in my life and the community and churches that I serve, if I can be to you what I am to them, and you can be to me what you are to them, then we as women will have everything we need, and we'll be able to do exactly what we're created to do. And we'll have the strength, we have the vitality, we have the joy, we have the contentment, we have the peace, and we have the fulfillment that we're seeking to actually just reach out and give another woman the things that you need for yourself, and then allow that woman to give it back to you. And creating a sister circle will help you to get what you need and share with the other women in your circle what they need. And as we continue to journey through this journey of life and womanhood, we will actually be able to help one another get to where we need to be, which is a place of peace, harmony, and tranquility. So if you're a woman out there and you just really trying to do life alone, reach out and create a sister circle. There are so many amazing women in your circle that you're passing every day, but you don't realize it because you're not saying hello. As women, we go places and we see women in the marketplace all the time, but we're not reaching out. We're not saying, oh, wow, girl, I love that dress you got on. Those shoes are popping. I can't wait to get myself some. Where did you get those at? Just reaching out to women, giving them compliments and building them up, because we don't know what that woman is going through when she gets back home, or she gets on her job, or she's working her business and she's feeling like, she's giving the best to everyone else and nobody's giving anything to her. So just reach out to the women around you and say hello and start a conversation and see who's in the room, who has what you need, and what do you have that the other women around you need? And just reach out and just allow each other to just let it happen organically. You don't have to say something phony. You don't have to tell a lie. Just whatever way that you see this woman is something that emanates from her, that shows you that she is an amazing woman. Let her know what you see. Let her know that you see that she's amazing, she's awesome. And sometimes, we have these moments when we just feel like, we're just not making the cut that we think that we wanted to, or we needed to be where we want to be in life. And then some woman will come up and say, girl, you are amazing. I have never met anybody like you. And you are just such a blessing to me. And you're just such an amazing person. I didn't even know that you were on the planet with me. But now that you are on the planet with me and I know it, please stay connected. Let us do things together. Let's find out why we're connecting today and see what we can do together. And when we learn to reach out to women in our community and places that we go, sometimes it is you're going there for one thing, and then you don't even realize that you're there for something else. And that something else could have been the other woman that you met while you were there. And just reach out and say hello. And it's truly amazing how when we reach out and say hello to the women around us, that we learn that they have something that we need and we have something that they need. So as women, just continue to keep your eyes open, not just for how you can help and how you can be a blessing to other people, but who can be a blessing to you and who can feed you while you're feeding others. So in conclusion, just know that it doesn't matter where you are or what you're doing as a woman. You need other women around you and other women need you. And if we would give other women what we give so easily to everyone else, we would have everything that we need.
Another fantastic sharing. Thank you so much, Cheryl, for your powerful sharing. It's just simply amazing to hear from you. You've shared so many wonderful just thoughts and concepts, and you let us really know that we don't need to compete. We need to connect and collaborate, because it's when we connect and collaborate, we really do our best work. So thank you for sharing that. How can First, I've got to ask this question. I always tell people, connect, don't worry about competing, collaborate. What gave you the mindset to say, I've got to share this with my sisters in my community, that we need to connect rather than compete?
Well, you know, it started off very early in my life. I'm one of 6 children and five girls. So I had 4 sisters. Before I knew other women outside of my family, I knew my sisters. And my sisters were my sister circle. You know, they helped me to guide through life. I'm next to the babies. I have 2 sisters, 3 sisters that's older than I am. So they were always there leading and guiding. And they led by example. And they also led by saying, girl, you don't want to go there. You don't want to do that. You want to keep your focus over here. So being able to be a part of a sister circle in your household helped me to understand. And then as I continue to get out into the world, I realized that, you know what? We are doing so many amazing things for other people, but there's nobody we're allowed to do anything for us. You know, we run. We go. And all of a sudden it's like, well, what in the day was for me? Did I eat today? Did I get any rest? You know, what did I do for me? And it's like, I didn't do anything, nothing.
Yes. And you know, I'm happy that you said that, because often I'm in these groups, and you're probably in a lot of groups as well. And we always inspire the sisters within the group, and we ask questions. What did you do for your business today? Who did you connect with? How did you help them? And during your sharing, I think you really drove that point home, that no matter where we are, no matter what group we're in, no matter what broadcast we're on, we have to connect. So we have a couple questions that came in, and if we may, I'd like to go into some of these with you. And you might have talked about it just a little bit, but the audience wants you to expound. So why did you start your business?
I started it because, one, I learned that my gift would make room for me. And there were things that women were telling me, like before this book was written, people said, you need to put that in a book. Other women need to hear that. You know, don't just talk to the few women that you meet along the way, but let the world of women understand what you're saying. So it was the women around me telling me that you need to share this with other women, because we don't have women talking to us about, you know, self-care, self-love, self-appreciation, self-recognition, self-enjoyment, self-awareness, self-value, self-worth. Most people don't know the value they bring when they show up. So we need other people's eyes, because when we see ourselves, we scrutinize ourselves. We look at the wrinkles, the gray hair, the extra pounds, things we got to get better at, the things that we miss it at. But other people can say, girl, yeah, you jacked up over there. You definitely got to work on that. But these 520 things, you are awesomely made and you're doing great stuff with it. So that's how it started.
Fantastic. And oftentimes we hear, as we move and strategize in business, that you got to be the solution. And we are the solution to many people's challenges. And I heard you say, I started the business because of this. And really, I heard you say you were meeting a need. Can you tell us more about the needs and the problems and challenges that your company helps to smooth out for people, helps to be the solution?
Well, the problem I really solve is helping women to understand that they have a place in their life, and they need to honor that place. You cannot have your husband, your father, your kids, your mother, your job, your church, your community. Everybody have a place in your life but you. When you ask yourself, well, what did you do for you today? Or what did you do that shows yourself that you value you today? What was that? Well, I didn't do anything. I said, matter of fact, how many times have you taken your lunch to work or to your office and you brought it back home, and then you took it back to work, and then you brought it back home and you threw it in the trash because you kept missing your lunch break. You kept missing the time to fulfill yourself. You kept neglecting what you need. How many times did you ran all day, and you're tired, and the kitchen is like 6 steps away. You're hungry. You're too tired to go in the kitchen and get yourself something to eat. The phone rings 5 minutes later. Somebody calls. What's wrong? I got the flu and I don't have any cold meds. Or I will come over to get you some cold meds and drive across town. How many times do we do that? So I help those women that like serving, that like being there for everyone else, to learn to be there for themselves and allow other women to be there for them too. That's what I do in my company.
Fantastic. I love to hear that. So folks, if you haven't connected with her, go ahead and connect with her, send her a DM. So I want to talk about sisterhood because you've talked about that in a most eloquent way. In your mind's eye, what is sisterhood to you, and why is it so significant in addition to what you've already shared with us?
It is so important because as women, we make the world what the world is.
Yes.
Even if we stressed, even if we overwhelmed, even if we're sick, even if we're depressed, we still find a way to help other people. But there's not any one of us that's allowing someone to help us. Sisterhood says, you know what? I'm here for you. You deserve what we give to others. And if I am your sister in your sister circle, I'm going to make sure you get what you need. And I know you're going to make sure I get what I need. So sisterhood, I envision a time where wherever a woman is, if she came into contact with another woman anywhere around the world, and she needed anything, even if she didn't even speak the language of the country, there would be another woman, sister, what you need, show me, tell me, I will help you. I will come, I show you, come, I will help you, whatever it is that you need. And so a woman will always have what she needs to do what she does, because there'll be other women around her to say, you know, we are sisters. It doesn't matter where we come from or what our educational level or what our social status is. As women, we need each other. And that's what sisterhood is. And that's why it's so important. I need you to be all that I can be, and you need me to be all that you can be. And we can do it and survive and not wear ourselves out or be sick with strokes or heart attacks and all those other things.
Yes, I love that. If you all are getting some just empowerment from this, go ahead and put a 15 in the comment. We want to hear from you. So sis, let me ask you this. There's a lot of excitement going on with some things that you haven't shared with us yet, and that's your books. We want to know about your books. What are the titles of your books?
Well, the titles are Sister Circle, The Power of Sisterhood, A Guide to Becoming the Woman God Designed You to Be. As I mentioned before, it's all about the journey of womanhood and how to take it with other women and how to connect with you. As women, we know the roles we play. We know our obligations, our responsibilities. But who is that woman that I just brushed her teeth this morning? Who is that woman that I just put makeup on? Who is that woman that I just dressed this morning? Who is she? What makes her happy? What makes her enjoy life? What fulfills her? What make her happy? We often lose touch with the woman that we are at any given moment. So this book will help you reconnect back with who you are today, help you to process where you've been, and help you to plan a course to where you want to be tomorrow. The other book is Rest in God, How to Keep Living When Life Get Hard. It's all about facing the challenges of life and still enjoying life, even though challenges are going on in your life. You know, even when we have breakups, even when we have trying times, we have, parents that we're taking care of, we have children that's going through these behavioral issues. We may be sick, or we may be, trying to get past some illness or something. We still find a way to take care of our families. We still find a way to show up and serve. But I'm saying, don't just throw away your whole life and start living the problem or the crisis you're living. You may have a bad relationship with your spouse, but the relationships with everybody else in your family are good. You may have some challenges on your job, but your life is good. I mean, you may be having, some difficulty in one area of your life, but the other areas are fine. So don't throw away all your other good areas and just live the crisis of the one that has the problem. So that's what that book is about. And then the last book I wrote is called Sister Circle. It's called Please Forgive Me Before It's Too Late. I love you and I need you in my life. It's all about healing the relationships with the people you love and the people who love you. How many times have you had a relationship with somebody that was there with you thick and thin and you were there with them? All of a sudden they do something and you won't forgive them. No, I'm never going to forget them. We've had 30 years together. We've been there. We've helped each other, but I'm never going to forgive you. And so what we do is try to find that person with the new people we meet. They're trying to find us with the new people they meet. The new people is dogging you and treating you badly, and you giving them forgiveness after forgiveness, and you doing the same thing for the people that you're meeting. But that one person love you and is there for you, but made a mistake, you will not forgive when you giving forgiveness to everyone else. So I actually wrote this book in the pandemic when all those people was leaving and people was dying left and right, and nobody had a chance to say anything. I appreciate you. I love you. Please forgive me. Or I need to forgive you. We didn't do any of that. So that's how that book came. And actually, the Sister Circle book is now also in audio, and it's in hard copy. It's in Spanish, and it's also in ebook in hard copy.
Wow. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. You know, I really like the fact that you go and you do a deep dive talking about forgiveness. So that's another powerful book. And I invite everybody to support you in that journey and buy your books. So with no further ado, I would like for people to know how they can connect with you and get your books and be a part of your movement.
Well, you can reach out to me by email at CherylRicks2759@gmail.com. The other email for the business is long, so I just use a shorter one. And then you can reach out to me by phone at 443-447-7267, 443-447-7267. And you can go on my website and connect with me as well, which is www.sisters-circle.com. And my books are available anywhere books are sold around the world. There's no place that you can go that you cannot access my books.
Fantastic. Well, we've enjoyed your genius, and we know that genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you again.
Take care.
Another phenomenal time. And this is what the Black Business Expo does, because this is a part of our mission. And our mission includes raising funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App. $BBX USA. That's $BBX USA. You'll see it below. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you also can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, because every dollar counts. So we want to just remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, and the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
A 10-year-old founder of a company. Meet Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and Small.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However,
Only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Introducing Electaworld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electaworld will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electaworld. Electaworld will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electaworld. Join the new evolution.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Trusso, you're face to face. Second, on Trusso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trusso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trusso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trusso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed caption. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trusso is both social and safe. We refer to Trusso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trusso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trusso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trusso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trusso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.